All right, folks, it is Saturday. I never know what date it is, but it's November 8th. Let's rock and roll for a little Saturday Power Hour. We've got a special guest today who's going to hop on shortly. She's absolutely amazing. Gotten to know her the last maybe 4 weeks now. She's part of the Speed to Lead arena. She's definitely made her name and she's pretty good in her own right, especially in the creative space. So once she hops on, as you all know, good old Ashley, once she hops on, I will definitely put her on the stage. But for now, I want to know who's up, who's watching. Drop some comments here. Let me know who you are, where you're from, how long you've been in business. Are you in titanium? Are you in other groups? Let's F some shit up today. Hunter Spencer, what's up, buddy? Look at this, fellow TUs. Let's go. Oh, John, I haven't seen you in a while, John. Timothy, coffee, let's go. We're all over the place. I know Tim is in Florida. John, where are you from? Hunter, where are you from? Let me know. Let's see. All right, we're going to start making some calls, guys. Today is just going to be high impact, high action. I'm actually coaching a group of TU members. So this week was just filled with one-on-ones, seeing where they are in their current journey, listening to their calls. So let's just say I haven't done a whole lot for myself. So I only have one contract signed, and I always shoot for 3 to 5. So I got to do 2 today, 2 to 4 today, and tomorrow. Hopefully I do it all today. So in that way I can do my usual Sunday reflection day. So let's see. Hunter, first day of snow. Oh, geez, you're in Minnesota. It is cold up there. That's right. John from the Philippines. Let's go. What part of the Philippines are you in, John? Hopefully you're okay, by the way. Hopefully you haven't been struck by the storm, the earthquake, the flood, all the news that I've been seeing. Let's go. Ashley, you're going to be ready? Ready to rock and roll? Let me know. Sam Marcos, let's go, baby, from Tampa. What's up, man? I'm waiting for you to be part of TU. Let's make it happen. By the way, guys, a lot of folks have been asking me, like, where do I get my leads? You guys all know I use Property Leads, Speed to Lead, Lead Zolo. I use all 3 of them. And I also have my own PPC campaign that I do. So for me, I feel a little bit of everything really makes a whole lot of sense. So in that way, if you catch a bad streak of leads with, let's say, Speed to Lead, you have Property Leads, Lead Zolo, and vice versa, right? You just don't want to put all your eggs in one basket because if you do get like a bad streak or bad batch, man, it can be pretty painful. As far as PPCs go, PPCs are more expensive. So you definitely want to make sure your skill level is up there. PPLs are perfect for when you're new. So that way you get to practice. It's cost effective. It doesn't hit the pocket as much. But then after that, you get to do some PPCs. And my PPC, actually, my buddy Austin, who was my former business partner in wholesaling, he's the one that's managing my PPC campaigns. And we've gotten our costs per lead down to $43 per lead. $43, that is literally just a few dollars more than PPLs. And guess what? I get the lead while they're still on the first page of my landing page. Actually, let me repeat that. As soon as they hit next to go to the second page, it creates a lead for me. I don't know their name, but I have their address, their phone number, And guess what? I'm calling them. I'm sending them a text message saying, hey, I noticed you're on my website. Looks like you're looking to sell 123 Main. Is that still the case? They always say yes, and you get on the phone right away. The value of the PPC is to be able to get in front of the motivated sellers as soon as possible. All right. It is literally speed to lead, no pun intended. But that's what it is. All right. We've got Ashley. Ashley,
What's going on?
Wonderful. How you doing today?
Pretty good. Trying to work my dinosaur skills on Instagram. Yeah, that's what I get called by my kids because I really have a large following over at Facebook, but not that huge of a following over on Instagram, so I'm not sure how to use it. Couldn't figure out how to stream live over there, so I'm just gonna, share the link in my chat over there.
There you go. Perfect. Drive those viewers over to my channel. Let's go.
Let's do it.
I'll definitely share with you after this on how to do that. It's literally you're just missing one step. It was that one link that you're supposed to copy from
like a
Instagram.
passkey.
Yeah. It's from Instagram.
I couldn't find it. So I'm gonna share your channel over on my page. And are you an affiliate over at iSpeed2Lead?
I am.
Oh, perfect. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want to share my affiliate code if you were an affiliate.
Dude, go for it. No, share yours. I care less, man.
So if you use, depending on how many affiliates you have, it actually depends on what your people that you bring on get. So I have, I'm actually like the top affiliate now, which took me a while to get to. So if you join under my name, you get $100 added to your account. You just use the code ASH333. So 3 3s. ASH, ASH 333.
Wow. Look at this one. You're on top of the food chain now, huh?
Yeah. I
Nice.
And you know what? It's pretty cool because when you become affiliate over there, you get that money for life, So whatever those people spend, the life that they're on ISTL, you get a percentage of. So it's a pretty generous affiliate program.
It is. I know. And there's one day where I was like, man, I need to buy some leads. And RJ was like, have you checked your account? I'm like, no, I haven't. And then I looked, I was like, whoa, I had a good chunk. I'm like,
yeah,
let's go. There goes 50 leads I didn't think of.
It's freaking awesome, huh?
So it's pretty awesome. But someone did ask earlier, what I spend monthly on marketing? I'm about 6,000 right now. So really what I do is I just go 1,000 between property leads, speed to lead, and lead Zolo, and then $3,000 for my PPCs. Which, by the way, if you guys, just a little ad here, if you guys are looking to get some into PPCs, hit up my buddy Austin. I've got the banner going across the screen right here. It's already in my description below as well. So just schedule a demo with them. Doesn't mean you have to sign up. Just learn a little bit more about it so that when you're ready, you at least know who to contact. I need to charge my mouse. Perfect timing for this to happen. It's going to be rough.
I'm going to start buying some leads right now. And then we're going to start making some dials, you guys. For those of you that never used PPL, I guess I have one question. Why? If money's an issue, team up with somebody who sucks at calling, that has money, that looks for a closer. I think that's the best way to do it. That's actually what I did in the beginning, because I sunk all my money into my mentorship program. I was broke. And I teamed up with somebody who wasn't a closer, who wanted to just throw money at, iSpeed2Lead. And they had like $5,000 a month spending. So we were on the fixed price mode and then bought extra leads and stuff. So then I started closing deals that way by somebody spending the money for me.
Dude, I'm so glad you brought that up, actually, Ashley, because I've talked to a lot of people in this business where it's like, man, I don't have the cash. I don't have this. I don't have that. Like, identify your constraint. And once you identify your constraint, instead of spending hours, or even just instead of spending half an hour doom scrolling through your IG or your Facebook, or doom scrolling through watching the king closer RJ Bates, which I absolutely love him to death, but Jesus Christ, it ain't making you any money just watching him over and over and over and over again. Like, think about your business. What can you do to overcome that constraint? So, like what Ashley said, if you have very little to no cash, guys, there's all of these free Facebook groups. I know Pace has a free Facebook group. I know RJ has a free Facebook group. That's what I did when I first started. I had zero and I knew nothing about real estate. And whoever I talked to, I just said, guys, I knew nothing. I have no knowledge. I have no capital, but I have time and I have grit, and I'll prove it to you. So give me all your shit leads. Give me all your cold calling. I don't care. Give them to me. And I don't care how much I get paid for it for now. Give me 10%. I'm okay with it. 5%. I'm okay. I don't care but here's the thing. Here's what I told them. But if we do get a deal, I need to see it from soup to nuts.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that I asked them. I said, I will work my butt off, and I'm willing to take less of an income in exchange for knowledge and education. So
100%.
if we go through a deal and you don't show me from soup to nuts, guess what? I'm calling someone else's leads. Fuck you. I'm out.
Although soup to nuts is the first time I've ever heard that, but he's right. He's right. Love it.
But that's what it was. And that's how I learned. That's how I got leads. And it was just like, bum, and then little by little, I got paid. Okay, now I can afford a little bit, so I'll buy. Worst case scenario, guys, if you're not part of any group, FSBOs are free, right? So what I always say, FSBOs is like going to the batting cage, but it's free. Imagine your kids. Imagine when you were a kid. Dude, when I was a kid, I love going to the batting cage, especially when it was free. That's FSBOs, right? So I always look at FSBOs not necessarily to earn income, but more for me to practice, grind my teeth, get my ass kicked, have people tell me to F off, and that's how I used it. So
create relationships.
Yep. I'll start making calls.
Yeah, I'm just buying a couple leads right now.
Yep. I got a good chunk that I haven't called all.
Yeah, guys, well, we're waiting for him to get a call.
This is Richard Bancroft.
Creating relationships with agents, other wholesalers. Again, I know mentorships are really expensive to get in, but just like Caesar said, getting into those free Facebook groups are huge. Very huge. And a lot of these mentorship programs will let you join on payments. Seriously, I had to do it. I'm not ashamed. No shame in my game. Oh, he's muted right now.
Be your backup buyer. Okay. Have a good one. I was just leaving a voicemail.
Yeah, I figured. So I just sent a contract over to that Toledo one or Toledo,
Ohio.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, you didn't even know about that one. We just scored a lot of land for $500.
What?
I know. And then that other one, that other piece of land that we got for the 5,000, that contract just got sent over.
Nice. Yeah, one of the contracts I sent during the other day when we were doing the coaching came back. It was a lead. They wanted 30, came down to 15. Oh, so yeah. Thought Chris was gonna hop on there. Let's see.
All right, I got a couple leads going, so let's see. Do you spin your wheel every day?
No.
I do. Hey, I
know,
hit the
dude.
bonus twice the other day, and I was like so excited. Yeah, it's only $20, but hey, when you're part of Coupon Club, that's almost a free lead.
That's right.
All right, let's see what we got. You want me to try to hit a dial?
Go for it. I'm texting someone right now.
We got this one. It's Eugenia. Or yeah, maybe Eugenia. I don't know. We'll just try it. This is a property in Houston, Texas.
You've reached 210826.
We got to double dial, you guys.
Yep.
If you don't double dial, you might as well not call at all.
By the way,
house line.
I just want to share some with you guys. Like, here's an example. Here's a PPC lead that came in yesterday at 11:54 a.m. My text message sent out to him saying, "Hey, I see you're on my website. You're still looking to sell?" He said, "Yes." Problem was, I didn't see it, and I was coaching for like literally 8 hours, so I didn't text them and call them until 2 o'clock. And then by 3 o'clock, I sent him another text if that's still the case, and he said no. So guys, it's literally speed to lead.
210826.
Get to those leads as quickly as
5651.
possible.
Please leave a message and we will get back to you as soon as we can. Thank you.
Oh, this was in Birmingham. Let's
Hi,
go.
if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
John, this is Caesar calling about your property in Birmingham.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Joey, which Joey is this? I know way too many Joeys. Oh no, guy hung up on me.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Caesar calling about McCary Street out in Birmingham.
Thanks, Caesar. Please stay on the line.
My name is Ashley. The reason for my call today is I was interested in that property over on Southwest 5th. Are you still interested in selling that?
Yeah. This is your number?
This is my number.
And can you text me with all your information?
I sure can.
And I'll get back to you.
Okay, have you been getting a lot of calls?
Yeah.
I bet. Do you mind if I just ask you a couple questions?
Can you ask those questions in the text so then I'll answer them for you because I'm a little busy right now?
I sure can do that.
Okay.
All
I
righty.
appreciate that.
All right.
Yes, thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I should have been a little more pushy, but don't want to scare
You
her off.
should've. Yeah,
That
you
was a property
should.
in Miami.
But it's all right, dude. That was the first one. That happens. But you know what, though, Ashley? But you know what, though, Ashley? Like, at least we recognize it, right? And that's what I tell people. Like, you recognize it. Like, we're not perfect. Like, I have bad days too. I have days where I'm like, what the fuck did I just say? And I'm sure
Yeah.
I'm sure I have YouTube videos out there where I ask a question and you can see my face cringe because like that question just didn't make any sense, right? But recognizing it and then acting on it on the very next call is what's going to make the difference.
Yep. Exactly.
You notice that I'm like on the coaching mode right now because I've been coaching all week long.
I think the thing is too, though, like I could have easily said to her, right? Like, I think she didn't want to talk because she's been getting a lot of calls. Maybe I could have done that line where, I'd love this to be your last call.
That's right.
That would have been a perfect line to say.
Put in like, hey man, good news. I'm your last, and
Yep.
I'm the decision maker. Hey,
Yep.
is this Ed?
Yeah.
Hey Ed, good morning. My name is Caesar. Calling about your property out on Tungsten Road, out in Ohio.
Yeah. Hey, I'm working right now. I'm sorry. I don't have time to talk.
Oh, no worries, man. All right? There goes me again. Let me give him a call. Hard text. Caught you at a bad time. You're still looking to sell. You know what I need? I need to create a snippet for this type of text message.
I was literally just going to say that too. I'm like, you know, what would be really cool is sending like a little video, or if you guys haven't made a blink card yet, so these sellers can see that you're a real person and you're not, you know, trying to kick the tire down the road.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
How does this sound? Apologies, I caught you at a bad time, but if you're still looking to sell, I am looking to buy. And good news is I'm the decision maker, so I won't take too much of your time.
Love it. That is perfecto. All right. I guess I got to buy a couple more leads. I mean, I only bought 2, so I'm acting like, oh man, I just bought so many. I keep eyeing the Springfield, Mass one, but it's on the market, which I don't typically mind, but I don't really want to deal with an on-market deal right now. If I wanted to, I would just look those up myself.
I have someone within my group. I don't know if she's listening, but she's like, I think she's been talking to a lot of like on-market deals.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I don't know why you're doing that, but hopefully you have a plan. Because
Yeah.
a lot of times it's a time waster.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I got a needle in a haystack last year and it got labeled as the most creative deal in New England, but it was super rare. It was my very first call I made on my own. Locked up $1 million property on the most killer terms ever. Got it on they were going to hold the note for 30 years, a year with no payments and a 0% interest. So, and the property was gorgeous. It is gorgeous. And Justin Tumanowski is turning it into a hotel/boutique.
Nice.
I've been on a couple podcasts talking about the deal too. I actually just was on Deal Sauce talking about it.
Nice.
All right, we got Jacksonville, Florida. So you buy a lot of deals in Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is your strategy on getting like the most up-to-date info with it being a non-disclosure state?
Are you talking about for comping?
Yeah.
I just use, a lot of people use Privy. I like PropStream better. But what I look for is I just use PropStream, combination of PropStream and also what's going on in the market.
Mm-hmm.
So does that answer your question or?
Yeah. Yeah. I use Deal Sauce. I've told you that before.
Oh, Deal Sauce. Yeah.
Yeah. And it gives me, it does give me info over there, but I always wonder how accurate it is. Just because I know it is a non-disclosure state.
Well, I am actually, I'm going to make a note on that one. I'm gonna make
So
a
that,
video.
you know, what I do is I make relationships with agents, obviously, and have them.
Take a look at. Yep.
Yeah. So I figured that could be a helpful tip to people watching.
That is definitely a helpful, very helpful tip. I mean, I don't do that as much just because I don't like talking to realtors, but there are times when it's a super rural area. I took a shot at it, right? I just don't know, but I'm going to take a shot, a shoot or shoot. And I will literally call a realtor like within the first 3 days of that contract, not just a realtor, multiple realtors, and get their opinion on it, you
Mhm.
know? And then from there, if I've overshot it, like, dude, I am calling that seller, explaining the situation. Either we change the price or we cancel it.
Yep.
And I don't mind doing that, guys, because I didn't take too much of their time. It's literally a 72-hour turnaround. So I don't feel bad about it. So I agree with you, in other words.
Well, yeah. So on the arena yesterday, we had an agent named Travis Wells. He actually won the arena.
Travis. Let's
Yeah,
go, Travis.
he's awesome. He's
Yeah, I
really
know.
cool.
I watched a little bit of I watched
Can I
that
help
one.
you?
Hey, is this Tom?
What?
Hello?
This is Treva. May I help you?
Oh, Triva, good morning. My name is Caesar, and I'm actually calling about property on Klondike Street. I think either Tom or someone in your household spoke with one of my guys. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Sort of. It's got like 130, 125 left on the mortgage, so it kind of depends on price.
Got it. Well, how much are you looking to get for it?
Well, the guy that's in there, who's about 9,000, so he started paying and started making up money. So as soon as he makes up some of the money, then I'll be ready to sell. So a couple months down the road.
Oh, it's just a couple of months down the road. I got you. And
Yeah.
you said who's living there right now?
The renter.
I'm sorry?
A renter.
Oh, a renter. Okay, I apologize. You were cutting out earlier, so I didn't.
Yeah.
And how much are you renting it out for? And does that person does their lease end in a couple of months? Is that what it is?
No, they pay 15, and he's just got a good job now, so he's going to continue paying and still wants to stay there. He just has to pay his rent and $300 to $500 extra each month, which he's doing.
So, are you saying you're raising his rent to 18 to 2,000? I'm just a little lost. I apologize.
No, I'm not raising his rent. He has to make up his back rent, so
Oh,
he's paying on his back rent.
got it.
I let him stay there for 6 to 8 months without paying anything, and he now has to make up that difference, which he pays $300 to $500 extra each month to make up what he didn't pay 6 months ago.
I got you. And so that's the reason why you don't want to sell this until he pays off.
Well, till he pays a little bit of it at least.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, let's assume for a second he follows through with everything and he pays it off or pays a little bit of it off. What got you looking to sell versus maybe getting a new tenant in there?
I'm retired, and my mother's in Chicago. She's 92. November 1st, yeah, she turned 92. So
Oh,
I need to help my sister take care of my mother. She's been doing it for about 15 years, and it's my turn to step up and help. I send money home, but July, I gave her a break, 2 weeks break. Anyway, I'm right in the middle of working on a car or helping with a car. So if you want to call back, I'd be happy to talk.
yeah, I would
Thank
love to chat with you.
I have other houses, so just call back.
What's the best time and
Anytime.
best day?
Anytime.
All right,
Anytime.
I'll give you a call later then.
Thank you.
Thanks. Cool. 92-year-old.
She couldn't have hung up faster.
Yeah. She
She
said,
wasn't even going to give you a chance to ask anything.
no. But you know what? She gave me enough information, and I feel like she really needed to go. So
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
for sure. And she made sure to put it out there that she's got other houses. So
Exactly.
that's good.
Guarantee I'll pay $1,500 per month. You go ahead, Ashley, as I make notes on this one.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
Hey, Joe. My name's Ashley. The reason for my call on this early Saturday afternoon is because I was really interested in talking to you about your property over on Edgemont Road. Are you still interested in selling that?
It's it's for sale. Yeah.
Oh,
How
okay.
interested are you?
What was that?
It's ready for sale now. I want to close as soon as possible.
Well, that's good because I can close as soon as possible as long as, we talk about it and it lines up to what I'm trying to buy. I am actively buying in the area, so that's good. So you don't have this property listed, do you?
No.
Okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check.
Let me tell you, get the back. It's a flip property. I bought it. I'm flipping it. It's about ready to be done. I got a few more odds and ends to touch up before it's ready to go. Everything is new. New plumbing, new wiring, new furnace, new electric, new everything. What else? Just got a few touch-ups to finish it off, and then it's good to go. So I just hadn't quite got to put it on the market yet.
Gotcha. So you are going to put it on the
It will be next week. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Do you already have an agent?
No.
Okay, because I do have some really good agents in the area as well if we don't make a deal. But I mean, the way you're talking, you sunk some money into it. It's a flip for you. So it sounds like you're probably trying to get the highest price for it. Am I accurate on that?
Yeah, well, I want to unload it because I want to get rid of it before holidays and for Christmas. So,
Gotcha.
and so,
Okay. It's a cute little house. All right.
4 bedrooms, 4 baths.
Decent size. Good. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to pull some comps up here.
I'm sorry, 4 bedroom, 3 baths, 4 baths. I'm sorry.
Okay. So do you have a number in mind that you're trying to get for it?
285.
285. Okay. Do you mind sharing with me how you came up with that number? Because I'm looking at comps and they're a little bit lower than that. So
Okay. Well, I guess we can't talk. I'm not. If that's what we.
well, no, I'm not. That's why.
If you basically your comp, yeah.
No,
So
that's why I'm asking.
there's no wiggle room for me, and so there's no wiggle room for you either.
Well, that's why I was talking about probably listing with an agent's going to be your best bet because you're going to get a lot of investors that are going to call you who can't pay that type of price. Do you know what I mean?
Hold on a minute.
Sure. Yeah, like comps are like 205.
Oh, like that. Ever since you started talking that first, yeah, sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good. You're all set.
You caught me on the 6th tee, so
I
had to interrupt. So anyway,
yeah.
Right, so it sounds like we don't have much wiggle room to talk about. So
probably not for me. Probably not for me to be your buyer, but I could send an agent over there and talk to you if you'd like.
No, I got somebody. I can get somebody here, local.
All right, no problem. Do you have any other properties?
No.
You don't?
You.
Okay. All right. Thanks. All right. Bye. Delusional. I don't even want to talk to him. You should see these comps, Caesar. Like I'm not even joking. I don't know how he came up with 280.
Well, if he's delusional, he might be a pretty good overpaying buyer. You might want to give him a call at some point and be like, yo, I can wholesale some deals to you.
Right. Good call. I didn't even think of that.
If he doesn't know his numbers, he might just overpay for a deal.
Like I'm looking at comps and 195. Like no. Yeah. He's way above asking price. I mean, honestly, I'll try calling him. Probably. I'm going to put him in a follow-up bucket because I would be interested to see if he'll be sitting on it. He's not going to sell before the year ends. That's the thing. These sellers, they want everything. They're like, I want it to sell quickly and I want to get it gone before the end of the year, but I want over asking price. Like, oh my goodness. Some of these sellers, you know. You want me to try to make another dial?
Yeah, I'm just texting this person.
All right, I'm going to try to call someone named Wom. Orlando, Florida. Hey, Juan? Hey, Juan, can you hear me? Is this Juan? I'm sorry, that's what, is your last name Roberto? Okay, I apologize. Are you the owner of 406 Chicago Woods Circle?
No, can you take me off that list? I've been getting calls asking about Juan for like years.
Okay, yes, I will do that for you. So you don't have any properties for sale?
No.
Okay, all right, I'll get you off the list.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, bye. I'm just gonna send over a message to Yuri real quick. That's hilarious.
Perfect.
He's like, who? I'm like, am I reading this name right? I thought the J was silent.
Juan? Can I talk to Juan? All right, so we've got a question here. We got a question here from Sam. What motivations do you like when buying leads? For me, really, like tired landlords are one of my best. And the reason why for me is it's a quick conversation. There's not much motivation there because at the end of the day, it's a cash cow for them. That being said, it can get tricky too because if you have that mindset, there's still an underlying motivation why they're selling or offloading their properties. And so you gotta still uncover that. But at the end of the day, it's all about numbers. And if it's someone that's motivated enough and you share with them your numbers and you show them that you know how to run numbers, they'll respect you and they'll be like, you know what? I like you. I know you have to have meat on the bone in order for you to buy this. They'll sell it for a discount. But the ones that are not motivated, they'll tell you right away too. So that's the reason why I like it, because it's a quick convo in or out.
Yeah, I also like seeing the timeline being ASAP. You know, because they're looking to sell as soon as possible. So there's got to be something pushing that urgency. You know what I mean? So when you can see the ASAP, we got to find out why they want to do ASAP. But just like you said, right? I'm looking at some of the reasons why I chose some of the last leads, and I have a tired of being landlord ASAP. So those are great ones. Let me look at a different one, see what that says. I typically don't like relocating, but the reason why I bought this one was because of the timeline and it said ASAP. So it really just depends.
Yeah, I don't like relocating either, but I will buy it if it's one for sale, and two, if they've owned it for a long time.
Yep.
Right, and the condition is bad, then I'll buy it.
Yeah. And I did
because
this one. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, because the reason being is if they truly need to relocate, you have a lot of ammo on why you need to be where you need to be. So it's still your job to figure out how bad do they want to relocate. And you got to do that within the first 10 minutes. So, so for me, tired landlords, inherited properties are huge for me. That being said, everyone's still got to go through it to see what would make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Everyone's got their own style. Everyone's a little bit different. So
I like vacant properties.
Yeah.
And sometimes that isn't even a huge thing because it could be just in the middle of them having tenants leave or something. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But
I forgot about vacant properties. You're right. Sorry to cut you off there. But
yeah, no, you're good. You're good. It's true. We don't know they might have listed something, but we need to dig into the actual reason. That might not even be the actual reason. That just might be a sliver.
Yep, might be smoking mirrors.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. There's another one right here.
I apologize. I'm moving hella slow today because my mouse needed needed recharge.
Oh,
So
stop blaming it on the mouse.
no, because here's the thing. I've got my camera, my screen in front of me, and then literally my laptop or my MacBook's on the other side. So I have to use the trackpad. So I'm like this.
I
while
hate
I'm-
the trackpad. So I
Yeah.
definitely feel you on that one. I'm going to try calling this one. This is John in Jacksonville, Florida. I got lots of buyers over there.
I love Jacksonville. I've got a funny story with Jacksonville.
You do?
Yep.
Hey, John. My name is Ashley. The reason for my call today is I was interested in that property over on Fairbanks. Are you still interested in selling that?
Always.
Oh, well, good. That's good because I am always interested in buying in that area. So,
Give me 10 days, I'll move.
all right, cool. Have you been getting a lot of calls?
I mean, it is what
Just
I know
nothing
what my
serious
house
yet.
is worth. I know what my house is worth, so
It's a beautiful house. All right, cool. So, can you just tell me a little bit about it, like the
it's
condition?
fully renovated. I'm right now. We're outside working on it right now. All the WTO, everything's getting fixed right now.
Okay. All right. So,
Completely renovated.
oh, nice. All right, cool. Trying to see if you have any up-to-date photos online. I don't see any.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
No,
but I mean, even
only
the
photos.
even the pictures that are online are still pretty nice.
Yeah,
So
I got DIY and got into over his head, and we bought it and finished it.
gotcha. Okay. Are you an investor?
No.
Well, you said other properties. So I'm like, how many properties you got?
Well, we got 5.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess
Who do you work for?
so I work for myself.
Oh, okay.
So I have a team. I partner with a couple other businesses. We buy houses creatively. We buy houses for cash. I have agents on my team, so I really can, help you with whatever you needed help with. I just realized you do have it listed on market, huh?
No.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
No, none of our.
Okay.
We don't usually sell them. We rent them.
Is your number
But
3402?
uh-huh.
Weird.
Yeah. The one next door just sold.
Oh, okay.
It was trash. It was a distress sale.
I see it. Yeah. So you must have just bought this property not too long ago.
Oh no, we've had it for about 5 years.
Yeah. Well, it's not 10 years ago, but yeah, no, 5 years is some time. So did you buy, do you still have a mortgage on it?
Yep.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I got my VA on it, but I'm fighting for 100% now. But if I get 100%, I'm selling all of it, and we're going to build on our river.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we're selling all 5 houses.
Nice. All right. Well, maybe we could work out something. Let's talk about this real quick. Do you have a price in mind that you're trying to get?
Oh, it's your job.
I mean, it can be my job, but I'm here to either, I'm not try. I don't try to talk you down.
Oh yeah,
You're
I know how it works, hon. You don't have to go through that with me. How the whole spiel works. I know what my house is worth. Like I said, y'all want to do a comparable, for that's up to y'all.
Well, I need to know where your mindset is because, like I said, I buy properties for cash. Sounds like you're working on it, so you're not going to want to really do a cash offer. So I buy properties creatively, so I can buy it at your price if it makes sense.
Well, I just put in an outdoor kitchen. I got a corner lot, so we have a huge backyard. We're fixing to repair the fence. We're doing all the painting in WDO now. So if I was to sell it outright right now with everything that I got going on, because you got to realize my house is a 3-2, everything to the inside is 2-2.
Yep.
And I would be between 384. I'd have to look at the market. it's worth that. Well, I know the market's declining a little bit because the last time we checked into the market, we were up at 425, and I know it's gone down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
No, you're honestly right on point.
60 to 80%. So.
No, yeah, you're pretty much on point what your property's worth, and especially if you're adding a bunch of extra stuff like an outdoor kitchen and stuff, that's obviously gonna, shoot the value up a little bit. So, let's talk about this. Would you be open to some sort of creative offer?
Well, I know how y'all work, and
You don't know how I work because I am a very different type of investor.
okay.
I'm
Well,
a
like I said, I would be at my very, very bottom would be 385.
okay.
And I know it's worth that, especially what I've done. Granted, I got 42-inch uppers in the kitchen. I got granite in my bathrooms. I know I don't do shit half-ass. So
it sounds like the place is looking really nice. So let's say I could come and pay you that price. Would you give me the terms to carry it?
it depends. I mean, we'd have talk. I'd have talked to my wife. I mean, you're talking to me side, without me speaking with my wife first. But
No, I'd love for your wife to be involved.
yeah.
Okay.
But, these people call all the time, but what they do is they don't do their homework before they call, and they don't realize my wife is a broker. So,
Yep.
So this is what we do.
Gotcha.
So
would there be a good time to call you while your wife's home?
well, I mean, because December 1st, I'm fixing to have another surgery, so I'll be out for months.
Okay.
So.
Well, I can call you back anytime whenever your wife would be available because I'd love to talk to you both together.
I'm disabled. I'll mention this to her, and I'm retired and disabled. So
do you want me to just shoot you a text and then you can text me back when she's around?
you can. I mean, or you can come take a look and make an offer because like I said, my wife and I both know what the house is worth. So.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, what I'll do is I'll shoot you a text with my card so you can see who I am. Okay. And then when you're available with your wife, shoot me a text and I'll give you guys a call.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. Thanks. You too.
All right.
Bye. So annoying. I don't have patience for these today.
Well, I had a very similar call. I called and the guy didn't want to give me a price. So I gave him my car dealership and he was smart. He's like, well, you're the one that walked into my dealership. And I was like, yeah, but you still got to have a sticker price. And he's like, oh, yeah,
right.
You're right. And then he goes, no, but I told you guys that I'll only sell at the right price. So I said, well, that's totally fine because I only buy at the right price too. So I don't think we're going to make a deal here. It's literally a 2-minute call.
I loved how someone said it in the comments too.
What?
It's my job to tell you how much you want for your property. I started chuckling at that. The thing is too, like oh my gosh, he's one of those type. Like I know exactly what he's doing. He's like saying he knows exactly what I'm doing, but he doesn't because I don't think he even understands that I am a rare type of investor. Not most investors are going to call and give you their cash price, and you're not going to give them cash price. Then they're just going to put you in a dead box,
Yep.
And me, I can try to make that 380 number work.
Yep.
So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'll just, you guys, I get a lot of seller finance deals because I won't come down on their prices as long as I have the terms to carry it and I can cash flow on it. It works for me.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Dude, you know what? I haven't been getting too many hit rate. I'm just going to call out of my cell phone today.
That's what I'm doing right now.
By the way, you know what I bought, Ashley?
What?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Eugene, my man. Caesar here, calling about your property on Kitty Drive. Looks like you're looking to sell. I am looking to buy. Give me a call. What was I saying? I was saying something. I forgot what I was going to say.
What'd you buy?
Oh, I bought this thing called Plod Note.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Yep. So when I call,
it takes the notes for you. Mine's
yep,
just like
the
it's
pin.
yeah.
So I got that at first. When did you buy yours? A long time ago?
No, like probably like 3 to 4 months ago.
Oh, that's a while back. Okay. Because I was gonna
Yeah,
say
I
if
guess
it's
so.
less than 30 days ago, you can say I want to return it for this one.
Yeah.
So what I did was I bought that one first. I didn't like it because I had to like wear it. I had to always like click and unclick. And if I'm at a coffee shop or if I'm walking around, I have to put my phone on speakerphone in order for it to take notes.
Yep.
And so I was like, you know what? Let me try this other one just to see. So this one, you don't have to put it on speakerphone. It will just record it. It will hear it.
Yep.
And so I bought that one. I said, okay, which one am I going to like best? So I ended up liking this one better. So then I emailed them and said, hey, I'd like to do a refund on this. And they're like, why? I was like, well, I explained exactly what I just said. And they're like, okay. And I was like, why does it take so long for you guys to give me a goddamn return label? And 3 days later, they're like, bro, just keep it. I was like, heck yeah. And I got refunded.
That's awesome. So did you buy it through like Plot or Amazon?
Plot, yeah.
Okay, I see. I got mine through Amazon.
Okay, so probably wouldn't have
I
worked.
haven't even used mine, to be real with you, but I got it for door knocking.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. Then I would definitely get it for that.
All right. Let's try a couple more here, see if we can get some good leads or something.
Let's see. Keith. Hey, what's up with Keith? You're
Keith?
dealing with it, right? The sub 2. You're calling him on Monday?
Oh, yeah. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, so I actually got to get an email over to him, but I was really busy yesterday, so I'm going to work on that today. He just wants a breakdown of what a sub 2 is, and we're going to connect on Monday.
Cool.
So, I have people from sub 2 messaging me. They're interested in it.
I think it's a done deal. He wants to sell it to offset his W-2. That's what he said. Which I don't really understand, because usually if you want to offset your taxes, you usually buy.
Yeah, that's why I just
looked at you. For some reason, yeah, but for some reason he wants to sell them. All right, whatever.
I mean, it's not like he's making much off of it.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
unless he's saying that because, well, no. Yeah.
Federal Security, may I help you?
Hey, is this Paul?
Paul speaking.
Paul, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Quail Trail out in New Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you filled out.
I already got a policy. Thank you.
You already got a contract? No, I didn't even get to say my joke.
Jeez.
I know.
Well,
Just confirming you're under contract with another buyer.
let me see.
Small options.
It's funny because I bought 2 property or land deals by accident because of that stupid filter they have on them, right? Like it's a non-occupied, vacant. So when you hear non-occupied and vacant, do you guys think land? Because I sure don't. So I look at that real quick and I'm like, oh, sweet. Nobody's bought it. Cool. Well, but the funny part is the 2 land deals that I just bought, those are the ones I got locked up.
Oh, that's right. You were complaining about it the other day to Yuri.
Yes, I've said, come on, you got to fix that filter. You absolutely can. It shouldn't be an option.
Yeah. I just realized I got to buy a WD-40 for my chair because it makes it squeaky. Do you guys hear that when I move?
Yeah, I can now. I would have never noticed.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person.
Oh yeah, I told myself I was gonna call for myself.
Let's see.
Columbus, Ohio. Let's go.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
Okay. All right, I think I'm gonna dead that one because he already told me to stop.
I will try this one, I guess.
By the way, for the folks that are watching, as you all know, I'm all about cash deals, and Ashley is all about creative. So while we have her on here, feel free to ask her certain questions if you like. She's a wealth of knowledge here.
Cash is king, I must say, but if cash don't work, try to get it creatively.
Oh, this is what I was going to ask you the other day, Ashley. So here's my thing, because a lot of people come to me. I don't want to say a lot, but a good amount of people come to me and go like, hey, I think I have a good creative deal or a good seller finance, a good subsidy deal. And I always go, well, why is that? So for me, I just look at one piece of information, and from that piece of information, I either want to deal with it or I don't. I know I'm probably losing money, or I'm leaving money on the table, I should say. But I'm just not willing to go through the headaches of looking for an end buyer if this one thing doesn't hit, which for me is, whether it's sub 2 or seller finance, my monthly payment to the seller or to the bank, whoever it is, my monthly payment better be at 40 to 50% of whatever I can rent it out for. If that number doesn't hit, I'm done with it. I don't even want to spend the time. That's just me. And the reason why I do that is because most buyers don't have deep pockets like Pace. Therefore, they're always looking for the cash flow and for the cash on cash return. And so if I don't have that basis, that foundation, I just turn away from it. Like, I don't want to deal with it. That's me. I'm pretty sure there's other things you can look at. So I wanted to get your opinion on that.
Yeah, so there is a couple different things. Typically when it's a subject to and it's already a set price to the bank, there's really not much you can do. But let's say you're working with a seller finance, you can always mess with the amortization schedule. Like I'm dealing with a deal right now that I actually, this guy, it's a 3-unit, and he has his rent so below market rate that if they were at market rate, it would be a killer deal. So so when I sent my offer over to him, I was like, hey, listen, like I had to mess with the amortization schedule. I put it on 40 years because your rents are too low. So I said, if you up the rents, or, you fill that one empty unit, and I'm just throwing ideas out there to say whatever the case may be, why it's not cash flowing enough. And it could be, once you fill that empty unit or up your rent rates, then I can put that back to an amortization schedule of 30 years, which is going to give you more money every month. But at this rate, I can't pay you more a month because it's not there. So there's different things you can do to make it work. there's another thing too, like let's say they have some equity and it's, so you're taking it over subject to, and they have a little bit of equity, you could do some deferred payments. So it gives you a chance as, the new owner to either up the rents or rehab one of the units or rehab the house to re-rent it out at, top market rate. There's all kinds of different things you can do. So that big deal I just told you guys about that I scored last year that Justin Tubanowski bought, part of the terms that I put in there was a year with no payments, because it gives him time to get in there and rehab the place. And he turned it into a hotel with 15 rooms and, a boutique. So yeah, all creative is about getting creative, you guys, trying to make it work. So really just try to look at it in any different angle to make it work. Sometimes it won't, and then you just got to walk away from the deal, and well, it was never a deal to begin with, so you just walk away from it. It's not a deal. But if you don't know much about creative, just team up with somebody that knows about creative and learn from them. I mean, there's so much obviously on YouTube and the free Facebook groups and stuff like that, but I'd be more than happy to answer any other additional questions as well.
Yeah. So as you can see, this is the reason why I just have that one basic foundation, because yes, you're right. You can get creative. There's a lot of other things that you can do, but and what I've found, Ashley, is that most people, and I know this because I'm pointing finger to myself first. This is what happened to me the first 60 days that I got in the business. I started using creative deals as a crutch to get a contract. Mm-hmm. In other words, I never learned how to actually negotiate the price down. And I'm like, oh, I'll meet you at your price point as long as we can get creative. And so for me, I'm saying, if you're new, learn how to negotiate the price down first, because ultimately that's what we get paid for. We get paid for by looking for underpriced assets that we can turn into a profit. And that is like the number one most valuable skill that you can get in this business, because you can transfer that to any other industry. Now, once you learn how to do that, then yes, learn, creative, innovation, all these other things, just so that you have different arrows in your quiver. But until then, learn how to be able to negotiate the price. Because if you can negotiate the price down and do a creative deal, that's when you have a banger. But when you're just doing creative deals just for the sake of creative deals, because you don't know how to get a contract and negotiate, it will backfire. So for me, when I'm talking to someone new, I go, let's keep it simple. Can your payment to the seller be less than half of the rent? If the answer to that question is yes, let's talk. If the answer to that question is no, move on and go to the next one. Now, once you know how to negotiate and you know how to do cash deals, then you can start graduating, right? Because like cash deals is like high school, and then creative deals are more like college, PhD level. You know what I mean? Like you don't just go there without graduating from high school.
For sure. Because there's a lot that goes into underwriting it as well. Like if you're going to do a seller finance deal, whatever you put that balloon at, you absolutely have to make sure that you're going to be able to refinance out or pay. How are you going to pay that seller the remaining balance after your balloon is paid, or your balloon's up? You have to make sure that you're able to do that. And I'll give you guys an example. So I locked up 3 different properties in Sarasota, Florida. And they were on killer terms, you guys. It was a low entry fee. It was, I think 5-year balloon, but it was great. But the purchase price was a little bit above what he would have gotten if he sold it on market, which I didn't really think, even somebody who was my partner at the time, I won't mention any names, he even said it was a great deal, and he's pretty good. Like he's great with numbers and everything. But then we had a hard time selling it because people who were buying creative deals in Florida, they were like, listen, we don't have enough to refinance out after the 5 years. Like it's not going to work, and it's too high risk because it's in Sarasota and of the flooding and all this and yada, yada, yada. So you really have to look at everything, because automatically when you do a creative deal, your buyer's list shrinks significantly. Okay. That's why I say cash is king, because cash is going to close faster. Your buyer's list is going to be bigger. Get it at cash if you can. If you cannot, you absolutely need the terms to carry that number that you purchased it at. And that's what I always tell the seller. You guys heard me say it today. I'm like, hey, if I can pay you that number, is there a way I can get the terms to carry that? I need terms to carry that. I need to make sure I can refinance out at the end of the time they're willing to hold the note for, and be able to get them off of the note, whatever, and be able to refinance out through a bank or whatever you want to do. You have to make sure you're able to do that. Because if you're not able to do that, no one's going to buy it from you. You know, and then you just, you know, I hate having contracts fall off the map. And it's happened to me several times. And it's really just as you get better at your numbers.
Yep. Ashley, what's your area code again?
My area code is 04005.
No, your area code.
Oh, my area 207?
207, okay.
Not my zip code, sorry.
I'm gonna send
What's
you.
my zip code?
I'm gonna send you
my area code, huh?
I'm gonna send you a lead. I'm gonna send you a
Gotcha.
lead. And this person has his house on the market.
Mm-hmm.
It's really nice. So but I looked and he's got some equity,
Mm-hmm.
and he's at 3.55%.
Okay.
Current,
I like that.
Current
Cool.
loan. And he does not want to miss out on buying his new house. So
Okay.
I figured this might be a good sub-2 deal.
Sweet. Take my zip code down anyway, because I'm looking to buy a new homestead in that area.
Okay, I just sent you the info on private chat. So I
Cool.
just texted him saying that you're going to be calling from a 207 number.
Gotcha. All right. You told them I was calling right now?
I just said you'll be calling from a 207 number, so whenever you want to.
Okay.
Keith on, how you doing, buddy? All right, so got a couple of quick questions here. What is the contract to close ratio versus canceling percentage currently? So everyone's a little different on this. One thing I will say too is that if you're nationwide like myself, you're really miles wide and only half an inch deep. So there's a lot of times where, here's what I would say. When I'm talking on the phone and I do a one call close, few things I have to look at. One, my ARV can be wrong. Two, seller lied and now my rehab is wrong. And buyer is going to beat me up, especially if it's in a not rural, but in a location that I haven't done a whole lot of business in. And then lastly, there are certain market conditions that we simply cannot see within the 15, 20 minutes that we're on the phone with the seller, right? So there's so many variables. So for me, I always say there's a high chance that 90% of the time you're going to have to go for a price drop. And right now, because I'm one of those guys where I like to create chaos, I like to put products on the shelves. I don't care if I cancel them, because I cancel them quick. I don't wait till the 29th day to do it. Usually within 14 days, I know whether I need to move forward or cancel it. So right now I'm about 40% closing ratio. I really want to get that at 50, close to 70%, doing nationwide. I think that would be a feat to be at 70% nationwide.
Yeah, that would be really great.
Yeah, but right now I'm at just right at 40. And Ashley, you might want to answer this at some point. I know we can make some calls for now, but if you want to answer now, you can. It's only been on market for 2 days.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, so this gentleman's asking, how do you protect yourself when doing creative deals in case things backfire when you assign it and the end buyer defaults?
Yeah, that's a really, really great question. No, there's a couple ways. Yeah, there can be buyers that default, but I like to work typically with people in the sub-2 community, which did backfire on me in my first deal anyway. My very first deal that I did ever. So I didn't really know what I was doing. A leader in the community had bought a sub 2 deal, or, I assigned a sub 2 deal to him, and he actually defaulted after the first payment. And today, almost, well, 2.5, a little over 2 years. He still only paid one payment, and the sellers have been paying. And I now have a lawsuit on me. So it can get really dirty really fast, even though like we probably have better sub 2 contracts than anyone out there. So I don't think they can do anything. We're pretty protected in those, but protection for yourself, because I don't know what other contracts look like and stuff like that. Always, if you have to put an addendum that, puts out clear instructions of what happens if a buyer defaults. There's always wrapping a deal where you're staying middleman, which I highly recommend, because you can, it's a little bit more high level, but do a wrap with somebody that's done one before. But you can stay in on that deal and make sure you're middleman. That way, if your buyer does default, you can pick up that payment that they've missed, and now you can resell the deal. There's a few different things. It just really depends on what creative strategy you're using. You really need tight-knit contracts for sure.
Yep, and that's the reason why I Ashley knows this now, especially after yesterday. Whenever I do sub 2 deals, I don't even do them. I just send them to people like Ashley, Joey, as y'all know, Joey Dirte, within TU. He's pretty big in the creative and Paces group too, Ashley. But I don't know if he's been active lately. But yeah, whenever I have sub 2 deals, I just send it to other sub 2 people. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, I mean, you heard me yesterday, Ashley. I was like, dude, just pay me on the side as far as like a finder's fee, but I don't want my LLC on the HUD at all because of potential lawsuits, potential backfires.
Yeah, absolutely.
And once again, real estate's all about headaches, which headaches you're okay with. And for me, I'm not okay with that. I don't want to deal with that headache, so I just don't want to deal with it. It's my hedgehog concept. For other people, like Ashley and other creative guys, like they're okay with that headache. So network and connect yourself with those people, and you just send those deals over to them.
So yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of research in this area of the lead you sent me. I'm gonna probably have to dig into it a little bit deeper.
Yeah, you don't have to call them today. I just want to give it to you.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, it looks like he's like, I don't know how accurate this is, again, because it's in Texas, and that's what makes me nervous, because it's a non-disclosure state, so I'll probably have an agent look at it real quick. But it looks like he's like 65% like above value.
Yeah, I know,
yeah.
But the good news is his loan amount is pretty low.
Yeah, his loan amount's low, but then you're gonna have a hybrid here, right? Because he's gonna want all that equity. So you're not only gonna be paying, which he has a beauteous interest rate, 3.55 is what it says here, but
yeah, but what if he only needs $60,000 down payment for the new house? Then now his equity's only 60. Boom, let's go, baby.
How bad do you want that? Is he gonna want a payment on the remaining balance?
Well, that's where you and I differ, because how bad do you want that new house? You want that new house? I'm giving you your down payment for the new house. No more than that. You want more equity? Go chill in the market then.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're right. And that's the thing. You always want to start low with what you give them anyways, right? But I don't know if I think it's a pretty huge step from the 318 he wants.
Yeah. No. My conversation there, if I were to call this guy and do a sub 2 deal, I'd be like, how much do you absolutely need for the new house? Yeah. That's all I'm going to pay you. No more than that. If you're going to put a down payment, that down payment's only $40,000. Well, guess what? I'm going to give you a $40,000 down, and I'm taking over your monthly payment, and that's it. Go get. But you have to remember
it's on market too.
What was that?
It's on market too. So who's paying the agent?
Oh yeah, that's his problem.
Yep.
That's what I would say. Like, I'm paying all the closing costs, you pay your realtor.
And most sellers do, right? That's the contract they have with their agent.
Yep.
That deal I scored last year, I keep bringing it up because it's a great example. One, it was on market. It was on market for 142 days, and the sellers who gave me those killer terms ended up taking care of the agent commission as well.
Absolutely, and they were motivated, and you
Yep.
found a solution. So.
For recompense applies. Please leave your name, brief message.
Ishmael, you said what's a hybrid? So if someone owes money, like in this case, this guy still owes 260,000. He wants 600,000. So 260 will be on a sub-2 deal. The equity part, that's going to be on a seller finance. That's why it's a hybrid.
Yep.
Now, once again, someone that's new would be like, oh, let me give you a hybrid deal. I'll give you.
You have reached for recompense applies. Please leave your name, brief message. The time you call, get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Justin, good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on 7th Street out in Louisiana. Looks like you're looking to sell. I am looking to buy. Give me a call. Back to what I was saying, most people would be like, okay, let's do a creative hybrid, sub-2 and all of his equity. And it's like, that's never going to fly because your hybrid payment is most likely going to be greater than the monthly rent that you're going to get out of it. So you still got to learn how to negotiate that equity down to a certain point that it would make sense for an end buyer. By the way, Ashley, if I say anything that's just you're talking out of your ass, please do not be afraid to call me out on it because you are the creative person. I'm not. So I also would like to know if my thought process is incorrect in certain areas.
No, you're pretty logical on a lot of it. And you were right. I didn't hear what you just said, but I heard you talk about a hybrid, and you were absolutely right on that.
And you know why I'm right about it? Because I used to do it when I was starting, and I was like, man, none of these are moving. Why not? And then someone explained it to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, well, that makes sense.
Can you actually text that person back and tell him an area code an 860 will be calling?
Sure.
If you don't mind. Because I gave it to Ari to call right now.
860.
Just sent him all the information over.
What's his
you gotta
name
meet
again?
Ari.
Oh, Ari's the gentleman on your thing yesterday.
Yeah, he's freaking awesome.
Roger. So Ari will be calling, right?
Yep. Caesar's telling him right now that you'll be calling at some point. All right.
I mean, Ari from what number? I mean, the area code.
The area code's 860.
860.
Yeah.
Boom.
Perfect.
Just
Thank
did.
you. I'm gonna try to call. Let me see.
Mr. Randall. Ashley, I think you changed your lighting today, huh?
Yeah, I found this random remote, which I don't even know what it's for. It works for my ring light. I was like, that's cool. I didn't even know it did all this. There we go.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
Do you really buy anything out in Cali?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
I need to. That is one thing I haven't done yet. I've been doing this for 2 years now. I still have not closed and fund one California deal, which is killing me. But it's a lot of babysitting, is what I heard. Because everyone's so drunk off of high prices here. It takes a while to talk them into, not to talk, but to for them to understand that their shit box is not worth $1 million that their neighbor sold their house for.
Oh man.
You know?
Yeah.
Juliana, are these all speed to lead leads? I don't know. I think I have a hybrid right now of speed to lead property leads. I literally have like 50 folks I need to call, and I have no idea where they're coming from. I'm just calling them.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna.
But they're all inbound leads, not like cold call leads. That I do know for a fact.
I'm not really seeing anything in the marketplace that I want to buy right now, so I'm gonna go and see what I got going on in my CRM.
What you guys think about low equity subject to deals? Are they risky? So back to what I was saying earlier. I could care less whether they're low equity or high equity. What I care about is what's my monthly payment.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to be 40-50% of the rent that I can get out of it? If the answer to that question is yes, then let's go to battle. If not, I'm off to the next buyer. That's me. I'm sure Ashley has a different answer to that question.
Hold on. Let me see what the question was again. Oh, about low equity.
Yeah.
So
isn't that what you would want?
Yeah. Well, so a lot of sub twos are going to be low equity, like a real genuine sub two, because they've usually been recently purchased. Just like I heard
Been changed. Disconnected.
what Caesar just said, it doesn't really matter if it's low equity, high equity. It's really the numbers have to work. I know that's such a vague answer, but it really just depends on the deal. It truly does. There's deals you can get into that have not much equity, but you're automatically cash flowing.
Chris Martin, what's up, buddy?
Your cash
Sorry, I
flowing.
had to say that.
A lot of people will buy it too if it has a low interest rate. They're buying the interest rate.
They're buying the interest rate. Yep.
We should get Ari in here and make some live calls.
Let's go.
You would like Ari. He is a cool dude.
Sounds like it. I kind of heard him yesterday.
Do you want to come make a live call? How long are you going to be on?
What's up?
How long are you going to be on?
However long it takes me to get 2 more contracts.
I love it. You guys hear that? I love that.
No, I'm serious. I barely did any calls all week this week because I was helping and coaching. And so got myself in this situation. So the only way I know how to get myself out of the situation is by dialing. Dude, this must be a prank. This guy's name's Goldister. Moneyham. Yep.
We haven't had many conversations today yet. I don't have good luck on Saturdays. I never have. You do?
Depends on what time. I mean, I don't know. All I know is that if I don't have any contracts, any day is just any other day. I'm still at 0, or I'm still at 1 at this case. But I do get a lot of luck between 5:30 and 8 a.m. any day. Well, except for weekdays, 5:30 to 8 a.m. is when I usually lock up my deals. People
Oh yeah,
go
that's
to
right,
work
because you're on Cali time.
because I'm on Cali time, exactly. Okay, I think this is a prank, so put them on a drip campaign.
I'm trying to find some leads to call in the CRM, but I have so many people calling these leads, I don't know which ones.
Oh, shoot.
Let's see. Come on.
Why do all of these people have
Let me try.
my AI short agent on
Oh,
here?
I haven't called this one yet. That's right. God, my ADHD.
Yup.
Hello.
Hey, Victoria.
Hi.
Hi. My name is Ashley. The reason for my call today is I was interested in talking to you about your property over on East 92nd Street. Are you?
I'm not ready.
You're not ready. Oh, okay. Well then.
Man, we're getting our asses handed to us today.
Hey.
I love it. Let's go, baby.
Language. Sorry. Sometimes forget that I'm live.
All right. I actually like these kind of days in front of
Sweet.
everyone.
Ari will come on and make some calls with us.
Cool.
Let's go.
You can.
Do I just send him the link that you sent me?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys will be watching. Ari's also the regional leader.
Hey, Miss Wicked Henry. Henry? Hey, is this Henry?
Yes.
Oh, Henry, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on Jackson Street out in Gary.
Yes.
Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Oh, man, I'm glad I called. How much you looking to get for it?
50,000.
50, right?
Yes.
All right, just want to make sure I heard you correctly. All right, man, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on there?
Actually, I can't talk right now. I got a meeting I'm about to go to. If you call me back about 5, I can use that.
After 5 p.m., is that what you said?
Yes.
All right, let's talk about it, man. And just to let you know, I am an investor and I am the decision maker. So when you and I talk, I'm not going to pass you on to anyone, and I don't have a fake underwriting department either. So I'll make my decision pretty quick, all right?
And what's your name?
My name is Caesar.
Caesar?
You got it.
Okay, Caesar. Hopefully, see you later.
All right, brother. And I'll send you a text so you have my info.
All right.
All right, bye.
I absolutely adore you. I don't have a fake underwriting department either. I never use that line either. If I'm truly unsure about the numbers, which is usually really, really rare, unless I'm dealing with like a Texas property, I'll usually tell them, hey, let me just double check this with someone in the area that, an agent or something. But it's usually genuinely because I actually don't know. But did that seem like a good price?
What?
For that property, 50?
I don't know yet. I haven't looked it up.
Oh, okay.
We're about to find out, though, at 5 o'clock.
And yeah, that's another thing, guys. Like, I won't look up a property before I call. I think it's wasting too much time because we get a lot of people that don't answer. And if you literally took time to, oh, well, what would this be for a cash price? I will do it while I'm on the phone. 100%. The only thing I'm looking for right now is some leads to buy. I keep expecting the active leads to change.
However, what I've been training my folks lately is this, Ashley. I don't comp before, but while the phone is ringing, I'm literally copying the address and pasting it onto PropStream, Preview, whatever your comping software tool is, because I want to be able to just kind of like have a quick data set of what I call sniffing the air. I'm just sniffing the air to see what the market is doing there. So if I see a bunch of twos up and down the screen, then I already know the market houses are selling at 200,000 there. So now, can it be sold for 280? Yeah, probably. To low 200s, whatever. But I have a range. So when I ask, hey, how much are you looking to get for it? And they say 100, 90, within 50% of the ARV, I know I got to put on my A game hat on. And it's a lockable deal, one called close. But this one was a bunch of comps with no prices, so I'm going to have to do a little bit more digging. And that's when I stopped.
Hello.
Hey, Hurst.
Who?
Hurst? Are you the owner of Northway Drive?
Yes.
You are. Okay. So I was actually calling, are you interested in selling that property?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I am actually interested in buying. I am actively buying in that area. So could you tell me a little bit about the property?
Well, it's on a quarter acre,
Okay.
and it's a double wide, 1,300 square foot mobile home,
Okay.
and it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and that's it. I mean, I don't know what else you want to know.
Is it owned mobile homeland, or do you have to rent out the space?
We own the land.
Oh, perfect. Okay. That does make a difference.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, it does.
Okay. Do you have a price that you're looking to get for it?
100,000.
100,000. Okay. How soon are you looking to close?
Tomorrow, if you want to.
Tomorrow. Okay. Perfect. So I don't really see too much it's honestly because Texas is a non-disclosure state, so it doesn't tell me a lot. Do you have current pictures, or is there any like actual rehab that needs to be done to
I mean, there's rehab that needs to be done. I'm not sure exactly, honestly. I just took it back from a renter,
Gotcha.
and they moved out. And as I was going over there today, just kind of assess what's going on with it. But,
Okay.
They supposedly took care of it, but didn't. I don't think. I mean, it's hard to say.
Gotcha.
They got
Okay.
behind on their rent and everything else, and
Yeah, that's annoying.
they were kind of chasing it around trees. So
Okay.
they kept telling me, "Oh, I don't have a job now."
Ugh, man.
I mean, all the other stuff, but I mean, I put up with it for. I mean, they've been in there almost maybe 15. I guess 15, about 15.
Oh wow. Okay.
And it was like they did good, then they did bad, then they did good, and they did bad.
Yeah.
And I just said, that's enough. I'm getting it.
Tired of it. That's
so anyway.
Yeah. No, that's understandable. What were you getting for rent over there?
Well, they weren't. I mean, they were paying what it was renting for 25 years ago, or 15 years ago.
So they were getting a heck of a deal.
They were getting a good deal.
Yeah.
There's no way you're going to rent 1,300 square feet in New Braunfels, especially.
Yeah.
For, for they're paying 800. Mm-hmm. That was everything. So.
Okay. So, how much do you think it could get today?
Oh, probably at least 1,500, if not more.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, you can't rent a 3-bedroom in town, anything in town, for less than probably 18 to $2,000
Okay.
a month. So
Okay.
there's nothing there. I mean, I'm sure it has some fixing up to do, but I'm sure the bones are good. And there's a new roof on it 5 years ago. So
Okay. So really, what would you say like that needs to be done? Just or you like think more
I
cosmetic
don't know.
or
I haven't been inside to see.
okay.
Honestly,
So you don't even know how they left it technically, huh?
No, I don't. They were supposed to be out on one day this past week, and then they were kind of pushing in. Well, I'm not done packing, and I'm going whatever. So I kind of let them go too. But I
Okay.
didn't say nothing to them until today. So I'm going over there today, but I'm pretty sure they're gone because they had some cousin or not a cousin, a sister-in-law who she called me up. She goes, "What's going on with this?" And I'm going, they're like 15 months behind on the rent.
Jeez.
And I said, and if you add in all the over the years and everything else, all the late fees and everything else, they probably owe more than they paid for it when they got it. So,
Oh my goodness.
I mean, not paid for it, but I mean,
No, I understand what you're saying. So you said you're going over there today.
yes.
So I'm just hesitant to tell you what I'm willing to pay. Like I could probably be pretty close to your number. But giving you that with you not even knowing what it looks like, I'm very hesitant for that. So I mean I
Well,
can
I've been by there and stuff. I mean, it's like the big thing is they had, they did one of these numbers where they put like, I mean, they had like old lawnmowers and stuff like that. I don't know what they were doing with it, but I told them they had to get rid of them, and I understood they just put it in the backyard. You know what I mean? So I'm like, and I know the air conditioner. I have a friend of mine that does all my air conditioning. I build homes, so and anyway, so they turned around and he went over there to fix it at one time, and they didn't want him to come in and do it, and so they turned around. Next thing you know, they got a couple of window units in the place, and I'm going like, really, but anyway, so that kind of stuff. I mean, it's got to be. There's that type of stuff that needs to be fixed up. I'm sure you'd have to pretty much replace the flooring in it,
okay.
Loose carpet and stuff and linoleum, and I don't know. I can't say. I mean, I just don't know.
Yeah, that's
So
understandable.
those things are to be done.
Okay.
The thing is I talked to my air conditioning guy. In fact, he's looking at buying it too. He said, I'll buy it. He goes, so once we get him out, let me know what's going on. So again, and he's been over there and looked at the outside and everything else. And so he's like, yeah, I can do it. I just have my guy go in there and fix up what needs to be fixed up.
Yeah.
So
Well, what about this? So this is my cell phone number. I am really interested. Could we could you send me some pictures when you go over there today, and then I can call you directly after and I could get you a contract over as long as everything's exactly what you said. Then I mean I'll buy it as is. You don't even need to clean it up.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
The thing is those things right now, when they're on their own lot and everything else, especially in New Braunfels, they go for anywhere between 180 to 225. And that's the little ones. Those are single wides. This is a double wide.
Yeah.
And it's on its own. And I don't know. The other ones were like on little trailer lots. That people owned or whatever. But, the assessor's got it at 85 just for the land. And then he's got another like 55 on the property.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, I think your price is fair. Yeah, for sure.
So, there's if he's assessing it for that, that's what I've been paying taxes on.
Yeah.
It's been going up every year. Every year they raise it on me, and
Yeah.
it just keeps going. So they I said, well, I don't think, I'm looking at the value of it, and I don't know. I'm sure it's worth more than I am even saying, but and I'm a real estate broker too, and I can tell you, I looked everything up that I could find on it. There's nothing that cheap. I don't care what the damage may be.
No.
I mean, just the land itself is 85 grand. So
Yeah. No, I definitely agree.
And so.
Okay. And I just would like to know what I'm getting into on the inside. So I mean, if you're going over there today and don't mind either calling my cell phone back, and either calling me, we can maybe do FaceTime, or if you want to send me pictures, that's fine. I'm home all day. I typically don't work on Saturdays, so I'm just doing a few extra things today, but I mean, I can take your call at any point.
Okay. And what was your name?
My name's Ashley.
Okay.
So I'll send you over my card as well. And I just looked you up, and it doesn't say your name is Hurst. It's in a different thing. The owner, it says, yeah.
There's people been calling like that, and somebody called me the other day about it, and they said, they called me up Hurst, and they're looking for, that's my daughter and her husband, and they had a house in San Antonio that they were selling, and they sold it over a year ago.
Yeah.
And I get calls on that all the time. In fact, I get calls, I've owned several properties and everything else because I've bought properties and sold houses on them. And even the house I'm living in, I get calls at least once a week on every one of them saying, "Hey, you want to sell your house?" I said, "Yeah, I want to sell my house. My house is $1.2 million. And they're going, "What?" They said, "Well, okay, well, let me, they're looking for a fixer-upper, or they're looking for a lot,
Yeah.
And I'm going like, yeah, well, they don't realize I built a house on here over 2 years ago, and I am selling my house actually. So if they want to buy it, that's good, but it's not going to be what you're thinking anyway.
Right.
Because I got to get a 1.2 out of this house because it's brand new.
Are you're selling that house too?
My house, yes. I am.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And it's got it's on an acre of land out by the lake in Canyon Lake area. So, and it's so like I said, it's for sale, and this is virtually 5 bedrooms, 3.5 bathrooms, 3,600 square foot house. So
sounds nice.
So it is available.
Cool. All right. Well, maybe we can talk about that one later. So yeah, what I'll do is I'm going to text you directly when we hang up, and I'm going to send you my card, and I'll just wait for you to call me later. If I don't hear from you, I'll just call you back. But would love to.
I don't know what it's going to take to get inside. I don't know if they left me a key.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if I'm going to get in today, but otherwise I'll run there and change out the locks on Monday.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah.
But I'll get in there, but I don't want to have to break anything, so I'm probably just going to rip the doorknob out of the thing wall. So
okay.
And then I'll put new doorknobs on. So
all right. Well, that sounds good. Okay. Well, perfect. Well, I definitely
left it open, and maybe they left the key sitting on the counter. Who
knows? Hopefully, fingers crossed for you.
Well, I mean, after I get done with it, if I go over there and I can't get call her.
Yeah.
But she's not one to answer my phone calls anyway. So I heard from her after I've been calling her recently. After we went over to her house, my wife and I went over to her house, and because it's in my wife's name, she owns the trailer. So
yeah.
But that's she. So she goes over and she hadn't been paying and stuff, and she goes, "Let's go over and check it out." We go over there, and I go, and I'm the softie. I'm the one that says, okay, get your job squared away, get caught up on the money. But then it's just been going on lately for a long time, and I was the one handling it. She turns around and she goes, "We're going over there right now. We're kicking her out." I'm going, okay. So we went over there, and she's in there, knocked on the door. And she didn't knock softly. She knocked on the door, and nobody answered. She kept knocking, and finally, after about 6 knocks, the girl came to the door. Lady, she came to the door, And the thing is she moved in there and she's like, she moved in on her own basically. And then next thing you know, she's got, through the time she's had her son and his wife and kids and living in there. And then she had, another daughter or something, and her husband living in there, and I'm going like, seriously? And then she goes, she can't come up with $800 a month. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's way below market. Wow.
I told her, I said, hey, you tell them to, you tell the other people to pay, start paying up,
Yep.
And I said, you start paying me $800 3 times a month, I said, then we'll get caught up and then you'll be all right. Oh yeah, well, let me see. Well, I can't really ask them to do it. I said, you can't ask your kids to sit there and pay, and you're losing your house. My wife says, goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're not going to find like a place this cheap again, You would think that they'd want to fix that, but I mean, well, I mean, I don't blame you for wanting to get rid of it at this point. So,
I'll be honest with you. My plan is the reason I'm selling my house too is because I'm planning to move out of state. Even though I built a lot of homes here and everything else. Don't build trailers, but I mean, that was one of I got stoned after my wife had it. So anyway, there it is. So
okay. Well, no, I appreciate your time on this. I'm going to send you my card right now, and I would love to connect either later today, or if you can't get in for some reason, we'll do it on Monday. Let's make a deal and let's make this happen.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Thanks. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
I'm going to try to reach out to a couple buyers first because I don't want to make a promise that I cannot. I didn't know, it didn't say it was mobile home owned land. It typically won't mess around with those, but rent rates there. I mean, if he's accurate with it, you can get $1,500 a month in that area for $100,000 property. I'd probably talk him down a little bit. I just don't want to. I'm not 100% sure. I'd rather see if I can get a buyer first. Oh, hi, Ari.
What's up?
Yeah, I'll send you over that address, by the way. See if it was the one that I just bought.
Okay. I marked it for you, so.
Perfect.
I think I saw it.
Is he on a call?
Yeah, Nia, are you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It connected. It jumped from my Bluetooth to my car.
Okay.
Speakers. I'm sorry. I told you I was coming out of the store, so.
No worries. Did you hear what I asked by any chance? If you didn't, I was asking how much are you guys looking to get for this property?
That's it. Right now, I'm entertaining offers. I mean, I really don't have a set price. I mean, she wants to get the most that she can get for. I mean, the house is paid off, and right now it's just taking tax money.
So you guys owe taxes? Is that what you're saying? You're losing me there for a second.
No, I pay the taxes on it.
Oh, you pay the taxes on it.
Yeah.
Got you. Do you guys? Is it all paid off
There's
now?
no mortgage on the house is paid off. Yeah, everything is paid up.
Everything's paid off. Got it. Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you a question. I mean, you mentioned earlier that all these people calling you, no one giving you a number. So if I give you a number today, how do you know whether it's a good number or a bad number if you don't have a price in mind?
Oh, I talked to my mom about it. I get out and go talk to her about it.
Okay. Well, then, if that's the case, would it make sense for us to talk, all three of us, together?
We could, but either way you go, I mean, I got my book at home. Right now I'm driving around doing my Saturday run. But I got my book at home, and every time I get an offer, I pretty much write it in there and talk to her about it.
Yeah, it's just like what I mentioned to you earlier. I'm a little different. Like, if I talk to you about it, I give you a price, and then you go to your mom, and then look, man, I'm not in an offer making business. I'm in a house buying business. If you guys are serious about selling, I am serious about buying, but I'm not going to go on a bid war and going back and forth, he says, she says kind of thing. So If you guys are looking to sell, I'd be more than happy to schedule a time where all three of us can talk, and I'll give you guys within 15 minutes whether it's something I can do or not. Does that sound fair to you? So that way I don't waste your time.
Sure, that's right.
All right. What's a good time for me to call you and your mom back?
Well, I'm gonna be running around most of the day because it's something that I get to run around like this. Let's see. Monday be cool.
What's a good time on Monday?
I got work at 4:30. I probably won't be to her till like 5:30. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's no problem. Why don't I give you guys a call between 5:30 and 6 p.m. on Monday?
That's fine.
All right. And since a bunch of other guys are calling you with their fake underwriting departments, I'm not really too worried about it. But once you and I talk, we'll hash it out. And if it makes sense, we'll do business. If not, no harm, no foul, okay? No pressure on my end.
Okay.
Cool. And by the way, what is your mom's name, just so that I know?
Pat.
Pat?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Nia. Well, you drive safely and have a wonderful weekend, and I'll text you my info so you know my info, and we'll talk on Monday after 5:30.
Yeah, text me your info. That'd be great. Okay.
Awesome. Have a good one.
You too.
Hey, Ari, how are you doing, man? Good to meet you, brother.
You as well. Ashley's talked so much about you.
Oh no! Hopefully,
I was
good
actually
things.
I'm at my parents' house. They asked me to come do yard work, and I got the text as I'm picking up the leaves, and I was like, "Dad, gotta go. I'll be back."
Nice. I like
Love
it.
Love it. Yeah, and I'd like to tell the people watching too. So Ari is a regional leader in the sub-2 community. He's been in the sub-2 community longer than I have. He's very, very good on the phone. Some of you may have already seen him live over at ISTL. So give him some love in the comments, please.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Awesome, Ari. So Ari, where you said you're a regional leader. Where are you located? Like, what region are we talking about?
Yeah, so I'm in Connecticut, maybe like 3 or 4 hours south of Ashley. So it's like, I don't know, I literally halfway between Boston and New York. So like smack dab in the middle, 2 hours each direction. But people forget that we actually do real estate deals up here. And they're like, oh, is that like by North Carolina? Not so much.
Are you in Canada?
Yeah.
What's Maine?
I know. I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm in Canada. I'm no threat to you. Let me just call your lead.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, I will be right back, okay?
Yeah, cool.
I just want to introduce you two real quick. So I know
No,
you guys
that's
could have
awesome.
handled it, but
I also love so I think we caught the tail end, Caesar, that call.
Yep.
Which I love the fact that you are not gonna budge from her being like, let me play telephone and I'll talk to my mom and then I'll get back to you. Like that's no, not interested.
Yep. Exactly. It just ends up being a waste of time. Yeah. And what was great was in the beginning of the call, she was like complaining about everyone else. She's like, hey, I'm getting all these calls, but no one wants to give me a number and blah, blah, blah. Well, obviously now we know why no one wants to give her a number. And so I just played off the fact that, hey, I'm the decision maker. I don't have a fake underwriting department. I'll let you know within 15 minutes whether we have a deal or we don't. Right. And so she was like, okay, cool. Like, he sounded like a serious guy. And that's why we started talking. And then she started telling me about, well, give me your number, exactly what you said. So that's what I said. Okay, let's pump the brakes here.
Yeah. I agree. As soon as they start saying, well, tell me your number, it's like, no. I want to know if we arrive at a price that you're going to sign now, not let me think it over.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
Ari, I know a few sub-2 guys are within PACE community out in California. I don't know if you know any of them, or if you know any guys out in California.
Yeah, definitely a couple. I know that's on the other coast, so pretty far away. But I don't know if you know Vincent Lanza. He's a guy out there.
I've heard of him. I don't know him personally, but I've heard of him.
Yeah. Where are your buddies located? North?
San
South?
Diego. San Diego.
Okay, so super far south.
Yeah.
basically it's like us being in Canada, they're almost in Mexico.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's a being part of a community is huge. I don't know why people think that they should just do this alone and bash their head against the wall for years, but like getting around people that are doing the same thing that you are is the most helpful thing.
Absolutely. We were talking about that earlier. 100%.
Yeah. And you have I think I heard it earlier, titanium.
I am with titanium. Yep.
Nice. That's awesome.
Sorry, I'm just a little preoccupied. I'm texting the lady that I just spoke with.
No, do your thing.
By the way, feel free to just go ahead and hammer the phones.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, Ashley texted me one in Greenville, Texas. Potential sub 2 deal.
Yeah, give them a call if you want.
Yeah. So any info I need beforehand?
Nope. It was just all via text.
Awesome.
I think on my, because I have an AI bot.
Yep.
I think he went down to 585.
Hey,
that's
I'll take a
15K.
decrease.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Let me let's call this guy.
So I just told him that I've been in bed with the flu, so I'm gonna first I said Ashley, and then I said, oh, sorry, I forgot. I meant Ari will be calling you. So just mention my name. Just say, hey, you were texting back and forth with Caesar. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have my mic or camera, so we're going old school.
Your call has been forwarded to voice. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Roger, it's Ari reaching out. I know you were talking to Caesar a little bit earlier via text, and he's not feeling too great. So wanted to give you a buzz and talk a little bit about the property in Greenville. So give me a call when you can. I'll shoot you a text message so you have my info. But looking forward to seeing if we can make a deal here. Take care. Bye-bye.
Well, Ari, I don't know if, because I had you guys meet earlier, I don't know if you introduced yourself to anyone that's watching. If you haven't, I apologize. By all means, feel free to have the floor and introduce who you are, how long you've been in the business, what you're all about. And if you have a channel or anything that you want to promote, by all means, man, feel free to do that.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. So I think Ashley gave the little intro that I'm one of the regional leaders in Sub 2. It's Pace Morby's group. It's gotten quite popular, especially with interest rates being low and then shooting up. So I kind of got into investing almost haphazardly. Like I was one of those people that thought it took a lot of money to get into investing, and then he heard him on a Bigger Pockets thing and was just like, oh man, there's a way here, and then learned about wholesaling. So it's kind of been this like loop-de-loop adventure for the last few years. But yeah, got into it 4 years ago now, and just honestly wholesaling, create cash deals, creative deals, trying to figure out how to make win-win scenarios. And it's just a blast. I love getting to talk to sellers and trying to dig into their motivation, because a lot of times people will give you kind of the roundabout, and until they really trust that you're able to solve the problem, they won't give you the good information. So it's getting through that barrier. But as I said earlier, like the biggest thing, become part of some group. Like find your niche, talk to people. I made the mistake at first of trying to do it all myself, and that was the dumbest thing that I could have done. So like you guys are all on here watching Caesar's channel. That's a phenomenal place to start. I'm sure if you hit him up on Instagram, he would be willing to do deals with you guys and JV. That's how I got my first bunch of deals. That's how I do most of my deals now. So, but yeah, thanks for coming on, spending some Saturday time with us. And I guess the only thing that I would add to that is take this as your motivation to get out there and do something. Like, don't come on here, sit with us for 2 hours, and then go back to your life, and then come back next weekend and do the same thing. You can't learn real estate doing that. Do this, and then make calls for 4 hours.
100%, man. That's what I always tell people. Like, the time between information and application should be as close as possible to zero.
Yeah.
So even with my group that I'm helping coaching right now, I introduced the idea of R2A2. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. This is pretty old school. R2A2 is you recognize an idea, you relate to that idea, and then how do you assimilate that idea into your daily activities? And most importantly, which is the bridge between fantasy and reality, action. And action is always do it now. And so when I do any type of coaching or training, I always like to end the call with, what's your R2A2? Or if we're running out of time, what's your R1A1? Like, what's the key idea that you got? How do you relate to it? How can you assimilate? And then when are you going to implement it? And if you just do that little by little, it doesn't have to be perfect. You don't have to have 10 ideas. You just have to have one idea that you picked up from today's session, and you apply it, and you do that every single time you watch RJ Pitt, whoever it is that you watch, you're all of a sudden is going to start, progressing.
Which I think is great. So we just got a question that says, how long are we calling in our work blocks? And my recommendation, I know people are going to say different things, but my recommendation is whatever time I have. Like, I don't care, because here's what happens. You're like, I got to call for 3 hours. Well, now you're trying to find 3 hours in a day. And so Monday goes by, you couldn't find 3 hours. There was only like half an hour. And Tuesday, then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And all of a sudden you spent a week and you're like, I never got my 3 hour block to do it. So like right now is the perfect example. Ashley texted me. She said, hey, I got a lead for you to call. What? The yard work can wait. I can jump on this call right now. Why say, yeah, I'll call it in 6 hours. I'll call it tomorrow. I'll call it when I have a 4 hour block. Make a call. Take one action. And what's going to happen is it'll compound. So you'll get on the phone. You'll think I'm only doing one call. Like I thought I was just calling this lead. He didn't pick up. I'm going to keep calling.
That's
now
right.
all of a sudden it compounds. It's over and over again.
Yep. Dad, you know what I always say too, man? When people ask me, should I call on a Sunday? Should I call on a Saturday? Should I call after 8 p.m.? I answer it the same way every single time, which is your bank account dictates when you call.
Yep.
It's as simple as that.
Love that.
Yeah. And you do have to have a thick skin. Like there are going to be people that are going to say, why the hell are you calling me after 8 p.m. or why on a Sunday or why this or why that? But you're going to get the same thing if you call at noon on a Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So as long as you're respectful and if someone blasts you for calling at 8 p.m., maybe don't call them at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Maybe call them at 5 p.m. tomorrow and call someone else at 8 p.m.
Yep.
But yeah,
100%.
just find whatever time you have, find 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yep. As long as you gotta do it.
Yep.
Working with a team too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we Caesar and I were just talking about getting around groups of people that are doing the same thing. Don't be an island.
It's huge.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I will also say is not only finding the group, but just make sure you don't have blind leading the blind, right? Like don't be the smartest guy in the room. Don't, like, if all your skill level is the same, get out of that group. Like, you gotta go somewhere else. Because I actually had a chance of I was fortunate enough to actually talk to a billionaire once, and her number one advice to me is like, if you're not growing, you're dying.
Yeah. Yeah. You can only, you can't stand still.
Yep.
We were just talking about this last night, Ari. Like, you know, feeding off of each other, learning from each other.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Ashley did something the other day. I was like, oh, I've been getting away. I've been pushing that away. I was like, that's actually pretty smart. Which is the amortization. Hey, is this Robert?
Hello. Yeah.
Hey, Robert. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on South Mulberry, out in Troy. Are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
No, you thinking to rent it?
Nope. I'm looking to
It's
buy.
a three unit. I thought maybe you'd like to put some tenants in it.
Oh, I mean, I'd like to buy it. I don't want to rent it though. So are you looking to sell?
I don't want to sell it.
Oh, you don't want to sell it? All right.
No.
You got it. You got any other properties you're looking to sell? Hey, man, you could have been my buyer.
I'm confused by his question.
Yeah, well, I'm calling him back.
Did he think that? I'm glad you're calling him back.
It's Saturday, and I'm pissed because I'm hungry.
Yes. What?
Hey, Robert, I think our call dropped.
I hung up.
Oh, you did? Man.
Yeah.
Why is that? If you don't mind me asking.
I got enough rentals and stuff, and I sort of like my weekends, so I don't like screwing around with them on the weekends. Okay.
Got it. I completely understand, brother.
Now listen, just a minute. I got 162 rentals, residentials. So I'm pretty busy, and I'm 80 years old. So now do you understand what I did?
I completely understand. I've got a good amount of rentals too, and maybe we can do business at some point. I understand weekend is very important to you, so maybe you and I will talk on a weekday. How does that sound?
I sold something a year ago, and I don't like what happened when I sold it.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
I'm really not in the mood. I'm really not in the mood to do that. Okay.
Yeah, I completely understand, man.
That may change. That may change because of my age and stuff, but right now, I just don't want to be bothered with it. Okay.
Robert, I completely understand, brother. I appreciate you. And by the way, if you don't mind, I'll just have my system text you once a month. You don't have to respond to it. But the only reason why I want to send you a text once a month is so that if and when you are ready to sell some of your properties, at least you know to call. Does that sound fair?
Where are you out at? Where are you located?
I am in the communist country of California with Governor Hairgel.
You're where?
I'm in California. That was a joke, Robert.
I didn't catch it, so that's why I asked you to repeat it.
Okay. I know. But yeah, man, I am a serious investor, and yeah, maybe we'll talk some other time, okay?
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, brother. Bye. He didn't get
The call didn't drop. I hung up.
yeah.
He sounds like he's from the Northeast, man.
He is.
I freaking love that. That was awesome.
Those are my kinds of calls.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna put this guy in my long-term follow-up.
That was amazing.
How many properties did he say?
120.
120. That's right.
Yeah. It's funny because those are the types of people that will, when they're ready to sell, they don't beat around the bush. They're ready to sell.
100%. Yeah.
And too many new investors or wholesalers, especially, like the people that'll just talk your ear off because they're so friendly and nice, and you never make money from them because they want a friend.
Right.
They don't want to sell their house. They just want someone to chit chat with.
Yep. This guy's different. This is the guy that when he's ready to sell, it's going to be all numbers, and we're going to find a way to make it work for both parties, you know?
Yep.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
You'll call him and he'll be like, "Yep, I want 450."
Yep, exactly.
And if you are able to do 450, he'll be like, "I'll sign today."
Yep.
Those are the best kind.
Hey, what happened to my text messaging?
Ari, you want to try calling that sub too?
I did. I left a message.
Oh, he didn't answer.
No. But I'll try calling. I saw someone else is in Connecticut. Where in Connecticut? I'll see if we can get a lead right there.
I'll try calling some of the ones.
Hey, Mark, it's Ari calling. How are you?
I'm sorry, who is it?
My name's Ari. You had actually connected with someone on my team about your property on Maple Ave.
Yeah, I told you, you got to talk to my brother there. I keep on telling you, try to call him.
Gotcha. I'm sorry. I don't have his number. Can you give it to me real quick?
His name's Anthony, and it's 203-710-8477.
Okay. Thank you so much. See? I told you. We get these nice guys.
I told you. I already
Yeah.
told you.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Don't get in an argument with these people and say like, "No, it must have been another company. It wasn't me. I never told you that." Like, okay. Let him air it out.
Yeah, you handled that beauteous, because if you might have argued back with him, he might not have given you his brother's phone number.
Yeah, exactly.
He's from Danbury.
All right, I think we have some Danbury leads.
We do.
Tony, don't think every bar. Leave a message, I'll get back to you shortly.
Hey, Tony, it's Ari calling. I just talked to Mark, actually, and he told me to give you a call. I know we had spoken before about the property on Maple Ave and just wanted to get in touch and see if we can make a deal happen. So I'll shoot you a quick text message, but looking forward to touching base. Take care.
Oh, Ari, Paul's called me a couple times today for Wells property.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I told him I'd call him in a little bit when I was done making live seller calls.
Nice. It's funny. This game becomes a lot of fun when you stop remembering what name goes with what property. That's when you know you have enough volume.
Yep. Yeah, and that the one I was just telling Ari about was actually a foreclosure lead that I was working, and it's in a really nice area in Maine. Like the property values are extremely high. It's right on the ocean. And this guy, like, I mean, if we work this out, it's gonna easily be a 600 plus thousand payday. So whoever I bring on for partners, which Ari's one, and my other business partner Sean, we're all gonna make a nice chunk. I think splitting up 600,000 is still a great payday, right?
It's all right. It helps the bank account, that's for sure.
It sure do. And you know what's cool is the rapport I've built with this guy is I'm not even worried. Like I would say where it is right now, and I don't care. You can call him. He's not gonna work with you. He's already like very committed to me. Listen how cocky I sound now.
Watch, Caesar's gonna.
Actually, he sounded like Reese Witherspoon for a second. He's like, "You sure do." I'm like,
You've reached Heather Presley, 813-382.
Oh, I actually, you know what's funny is I have POA over the property and the keys. That's how show I am. That you can't steal this deal from me. And it was all just from a door knocking lead, which is amazing. I just keep getting non-answering people. Do you know anything about New Braunfels? I don't know if I pronounced
Me?
that right. Anybody in Texas?
Yeah, I do. I was there a couple weeks ago.
Okay, that's where I got that lead.
Yeah, it's like halfway between San Antonio and Austin.
Yep. So probably be pretty easy to get a buyer out there then.
I would imagine. Let's see. We actually.
And if you guys need buyers there, Braden within TU, he's got a load of buyers in Texas, and he's got sub 2 buyers too, creative buyers, just in case you guys need it.
No, that's huge.
For sure.
Hey, Ashley, there's one. I was just looking through some of our leads in Danbury.
Yep.
And there's one that I think you talked to around October 27th. Who I've got some notes on. Her name's Megana.
I'm looking for it right now.
Cool.
When did you say? October
27th.
Okay.
If you just search Danbury, it's I think the second one down.
Okay.
What is wrong with my... I'm not freezing, am I?
Oh yeah, I see it.
No, you're
I
good.
am?
No.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
You want me to try giving her a call?
Yeah, might as well. I'll mute myself.
Hello.
Hey, Megana.
Yes.
Hey, it's Ashley. We spoke a little over a week ago about your property on Jenny Drive.
Yes, Ashley. How can I help?
So yeah, I was just interested into seeing if you gave that price thought that I had given you.
That was way too low.
That's too low. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Did you end up having a chance to speak to?
We have someone who is going to look at the property pretty soon. It's scheduled for next week. So.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'd like to do, I mean, if you don't mind, can I get my partner over to come and walk the property?
As I told you, it's occupied by the tenants. I'll have to get back to you on what time it would be.
Okay.
Can I, can you call me sometime on Monday and I can let you know? Because I just have to pass on the message to them and then.
Yeah.
Because we already scheduled a couple showings. So I was just wondering if they would be comfortable and if yes, what would be a good time.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll give you a call on Monday then.
Maybe if you can call me, I can let you know.
Okay, that sounds good. Alrighty.
Perfect.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Bye. You can walk that on Monday, you think?
What time?
Well, I got to call her Monday. So I'm going to make an appointment right now.
Yeah, do it for Monday evening.
Yeah. At least she remembered talking to me. Because I didn't remember talking to her.
Whoops.
That's why notes are important, y'all.
Certainly are.
Why is this not working? It's weird.
I'm gonna do a few more, and then I should make sure my dad's not twiddling his thumbs. I gotta keep him honest.
Yeah, no, that's when I have a hard stop at 3, so.
I was saying to people earlier, I came on just to make that call. I was like, I'll be right back, Dad. Get in the swing of things, and you get excited, and now you just want to call people.
Yep.
That's right.
Please leave your message for
Anthony Sanders.
Three, 1, 8, 3.
Hello?
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Hey, Howard. My name's Ashley. The reason for my call today is I was interested in talking to you about your property on Point View Street. Are you still interested in selling that?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. All right, great. I am actively buying in the area, so I'd love to chat with you about that. Can you tell me a little bit about the property? I see that it's vacant.
Yes, it is.
All right.
And it's freshly painted on the inside. The tenant just moved out a few weeks ago. And so it's 3 bedrooms, full kitchen, bath, living room, dining room, unfinished basement, no central air. It's about just under 1,400 square feet. There's no mortgage on it at all.
Okay.
My wife and I have owned it for like the last 25 years. We've rented to Section 8. You can currently get $2,200 a month renting with a 3-bedroom voucher. We live in Ohio now, and so yeah,
Okay.
moved out of Pittsburgh, away from Pittsburgh almost 6 years ago,
Okay.
and so that's why we want to sell.
Okay. Perfect.
We get multiple offers all the time, and sometimes I get these scammers that think you're stupid and don't do the background search on them. So yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah. No, I'm sure you know what the property's worth. How soon are you looking to sell? Do you have a timeline or?
Well, as soon as possible, I guess. We had some, multiple offers on the house, and we had a buyer, but there was a lack of communication between the agent who had promised that they were going to purchase it and the owner, and because when we were evicting the tenant, you know how they can appeal and all that kind of stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
And so she was being evicted because of an excessively high water bill that she wasn't paying.
Oh.
So yeah, so that took time to get them out.
Yeah.
We would win the judgment. They would appeal. She got an attorney for free. I mean, like, this girl couldn't even afford to live there for free. She was even getting assistance to pay utilities, and instead of paying the water bill, she decided to purchase televisions and the cars and all that kind of stuff. And so it's just like,
Yeah, so it was a mess. Yeah.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, I guess with all that said, do you have a price in mind you're trying to get for the property?
80,000.
Okay. All right. 80,000?
That's correct. Uh-huh.
Okay. So does it need a lot of work?
Nope.
Okay.
Mm.
What are some offers you've been getting for it?
Well, the 80,000 was the last offer, and so that's what we were going with, and that's what we've been, working with, and so that was it.
Okay. All right. I'm just running some numbers right now. I'm not I actually do deals all over, but I'm not familiar with that area.
In the Pittsburgh area?
Yeah, I'm looking to buy a property out there for sure.
Uh-huh.
Because I heard it's a good market. So I'm just trying to, but that actual neighborhood right there, I'm just trying to run some numbers right now. 80 doesn't seem horrible. Like, it seems like a pretty fair price. Especially with the good market rent. I mean, you have pretty good rental rates there. Let's see. I just actually sent your address over to my partner, so he could look at it real quick. And you'll sell as soon as possible. So if I can get you a closing date, within the next couple weeks, okay, cool.
Uh-huh.
All right, perfect. Do this. So is the number 1302?
That's correct.
Okay. Just want to make sure I was looking at the right one. Perfect. How many properties do you own, if you don't mind me asking? Do you have more for sale?
Oh no, that was the only one that we owned. My wife grew up in there, and it was my mother-in-law. She signed it over to us before she passed, and so we've rented it to through the housing authority ever since.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just let him know what you're looking to get for it. There we go. He's taking a look at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you said your wife grew up over there?
Yeah, she grew up in the house.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So it was very important for us to maintain the home, and every time we would rent it, we would just fix it up and things like that. So it always passed.
I'm already re-looking at prices, you guys, because it looks like it could be a good deal. So I just want to make sure that I'm seeing what is accurate. That's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, I have my partner just running some numbers right now.
Okay.
What part of Ohio did you move to?
We moved to Plain City, Ohio.
Plain City. All right.
It's we're in the Dublin School District, excellent school district. We're about 15 minutes away from Ohio State University.
Oh, nice.
20 miles from Columbus. But yeah, we're in Central Ohio.
Okay. Yeah, we do some deals out in Ohio. I just actually locked up a couple land deals out there. One in Toledo and then an acre of land. I'd have to look where it is, but I think I got it right over here. I could let you know. I don't know if you're looking to buy any land.
No, we're about an hour and a half from Toledo.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, we actually drive through Toledo on our way to Michigan to visit our daughter and our grandson.
Springfield.
Oh yeah, that's where Dave Chappelle lives. We're
Really?
40 minutes. Yeah, we're 45 minutes from Springfield. Yeah, they eat the cats. They eat the cats and dogs.
Oh, right.
It's like what?
Did you ever like the Dave Chappelle show?
Oh, loved it. Absolutely.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, my partner says we could do 80K. So what I'll do, we could probably get a fairly fast closing date on that. We do a little bit of a due diligence period, as long as you don't mind.
No.
What's your best email address and what name? Did you say it's your wife that's on the deed, or is it both of you?
No, we're both on it. My email address is H. Inspection. He would meet you there, and yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Well, I'll get a contract out to you within the next 20 minutes. And if you need any help with that or you have any questions, this is my personal cell phone number. So feel free to call me back. And we can even go through it together if you want.
Well, yeah, we have an attorney that looks through everything,
Okay.
and also I would appreciate what was the oh boy, I can't even think. What's that thing that Lisa that
EMD?
No, there it's well, we would have to like see what that you have proof of funds and all that kind of
Yeah, we
thing.
got that.
That we
Yep.
Oh boy.
We can get you over proof of funds and all that. That's not a problem.
Oh boy. It's, where you I can't even. Just wait a minute, just give me a minute. Yeah, where you sign, you initial everything. DocuSign, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's how we send it over.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we do that. Yeah, the
Yeah.
DocuSign and all that kind of stuff that we go through.
Yeah, yep, that's how we're gonna send it right over. It's very easy peasy. Have your lawyer take a look at it, and hopefully we can get this deal to the finish line for you. I feel pretty confident with it.
And let me give you my wife's email because she has to sign off on it as well.
Yep.
And
I actually have a couple businesses that I have two businesses that I partner with, but my personal business is AG Creative Real Estate.
mhm.
So yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for a little while now. Absolutely love it. We've acquired a lot of properties either creatively or cash. I'm actually really excited to get a property in this neighborhood. So um I think this will work out pretty good.
Now let me yeah, and we don't list our property at all.
Mhm.
And so you take care of the closing costs and all those stuff.
We sure do. We sure do. Yes. So
Okay.
so the number that we agree on, which was the 80, and as long as everything is what you said it is, then that should be the number that you get in your pocket. So nothing's gonna come out of that. There's no fees or realtor commissions or anything like that.
And I can send you. Is this your? I can send you pictures on the inside and everything like that.
Yeah, that would absolutely be fabulous if you could do that. That
Oh,
would make
yeah.
me super happy.
Yep. And yeah, no question, I can do that.
Nice. Okay.
And I would send it at this number.
Yeah, this is my personal cell phone number. So what I'm gonna do as soon as we hang up, as well as I'm gonna send you just a little copy of my card so you can click on it and see who I am. My website's on there. And yeah, you can just see if I'm a real person, because I am.
And what's your first name again? So I can put.
Yep, my name's Ashley.
Okay,
Yep.
and I will send you pictures right after we hang up.
I appreciate you so much. Well, thank you. And I look forward to doing business with you, Howard.
Okay, Ashley.
All
Nice
righty.
talking to you. Thank you for the call.
Awesome. We'll talk soon.
All
All
right.
right. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Sweet. Got a contract before we head out. Sorry.
80 grand seems like a good deal for that.
It really does. It almost seems too good to be true. That's why I had to send that to you to double check, because I'm like, it looks a little too good to be true, you guys, because the ARV on it's what, like 400,000?
Yeah.
So I was like, am I not seeing something right here? So yeah, that's why I had Ari take a look at it. He saw what I saw. Just remind me of a song. Do you see what I see? Sorry.
It's also, I was scared to do this at first, meaning to send a contract out, but we have a due diligence period. That's what this is for.
Exactly. And that's kind
So-
of what I was thinking with the Texas property too. But I really wanted, what he was saying was making me extremely nervous, because they were nasty tenants and he hasn't seen the inside yet. So I'm like, why don't you just check out that inside, and then we'll get right back to that.
Oh, is this the same guy from earlier?
No, this is a different guy. This is a Pittsburgh lead.
Oh, nice.
I don't even think it's in the CRM right now.
I'll send you the address so you can take a look at it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm excited.
Ashley, where was this from? Where was this from?
I just bought it for My Speed to Lead.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Yeah, and Caesar, if you see something that me and Ari didn't, please let us know.
Yep. All right, give me a second.
But I mean, it to me, those were the numbers.
How much did you lock it up for?
80,000.
And how much is rent?
Rent's 20. Hold on, he said it.
Hey, Ashley, slight problem.
Oh
Like,
no,
probably.
please don't. Please don't. Please don't. No. No.
Okay.
What's the address?
So
I sent it to you, Caesar.
So when you type that address in, the first ones are in Mars, Pennsylvania.
Correct.
Then if you scroll down a little bit, there is that same address, I think.
Isn't this in Mars, Pennsylvania, or no?
It's in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. There's the one in Mars, Pennsylvania. It has a space between the two words. The one in Pittsburgh does not.
But wait a second. Wait a second. I verified all this with him.
So it is you verify the Mars versus Pittsburgh?
I did not, actually. Okay.
So it's that same it's the same address, same exact address.
Same spelling.
Same
or does it have an E after the T?
One has an E after the T. But in the lead that was purchased, there's no E after the T, but it's two words.
Yeah. Okay. And what's this guy's name? You don't have to tell me the full name, but
Howard.
Okay, so
And
it is
I'm
the one in
reading it now, and it
it's the one in
doesn't.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Dang it.
So
sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
I don't
Thanks,
think his
Caesar.
80K is gonna work.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, so I'm gonna have to call him back and read it. Where would he have to be at? Because I still haven't even pulled the correct address up.
Well, it depends.
I can tell you he purchased it in 2008 for $5,000.
What?
Yep. And ARV is about 75.
Yeah.
Why did he type his wrong address in?
He just put a space in.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. So there's just no space between point and view?
Yeah. So the one we were looking at is POINTE view. This one is POINT view.
Yeah. It's why we shouldn't celebrate too hard too fast.
Exactly.
Whatever.
But hey,
going home.
But you did it based on the other thing though. So based on that, it made sense. It's just, dude, this happened to me before too. I just got lucky that it was the other way around. Where I made a mistake, and the mistake that I made was lower than
in your favor.
Yeah. It was in my favor. So it was like, oh, I'm like, nice. I got a 15K fee out of a dumb mistake.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Ashley was about to have us spending a boatload of money.
Yep. She was about to buy another bag. No deal.
Well, I'm glad that you see. This is why. It didn't really make sense on my end. It looked too good to be true, and I did say that, y'all. I did say that. I said this seems too good to be true, and it sure was.
Now the good news is that 75K is actually not ARV. It's CMV.
Yeah.
It's current market value.
So we have to be. Jeez. Let him say. I'm gonna let him send me those photos before I break the news to him.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
I would just wait to get, and then you'd be like, "Yo, this picture looks different from what I was looking at."
Yes. Yep. You are right where my brain is. Yes.
But then he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, it's in Pittsburgh, not blah blah blah," and you're like, "Oh." Well,
I bet you if you, if I would have just even looked at the average sale price on ISTL, it says 69,000.
Yep.
So depending on the current condition of this place, I would need this to be like at 35, 25.
Yep. Hey, I mean, maybe he'll bite.
Yep.
Who gave him an offer at 80K? Come on. That sounds like a boatload of BS.
Yep.
Because you guys heard that, right? Like, I literally had asked him, I said, well, what are you getting other offers at? And he said, well, the last offer we got was 80K, so that's what we're sticking with.
Great. If it's 80K, then
he should take that offer. He should take that offer.
Yeah. That's a great freaking offer.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well,
yep.
I
we'll
gotta
have to
jump
fix
off,
this.
guys.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off as well, so I will talk to you later.
Cool. Thank you guys for hopping on. I appreciate you guys. You guys are welcome anytime.
Caesar,
We appreciate you.
This is awesome. This is
Yeah,
awesome.
dude. Let's definitely collab one of these days, and more than happy to pop on your guys' channel anytime.
Yeah.
Just let me know.
Absolutely.
I'm calling all the time. Yep.
Nice.
Absolutely. I love that.
Maybe we can bring him over on the accountability call sometime.
Yeah, no, we definitely should. We definitely
Yeah.
should. And for anyone that's watching, put how many calls, so just in the side chat, write how many calls you can commit to. Not your ideal number, how many you're going to commit to before the end of the day. Even if that's one call, like one dial, celebrate that one dial. Don't put 45 calls and then not make any.
Yep. Oh, Ashley, before you go, which I'm pretty sure you're going to comp this anyway, that 75 that I talked about, it's not even a good comp for him, even though it's his neighbor down the street.
Okay.
Because the comp is a brick house and his house is a frame house.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to wait for him to message me anyway. So
yeah, that's what I would do. I'd just wait for the pictures, and from there, be like, this looks a little different.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
So
awesome.
I just found a 3-1 that looks like his house, and
You
that
did?
one sold for $37,000.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Oh, but it was rehabbed. It was rehabbed to 59. So, well, there you go. So there goes your ARV.
Ugh, that is
60K.
yucky. That is not as beautiful as the last numbers I was looking at.
60K, and the guy bought it at 37.
I feel like this guy's trying to rip me off now.
Maybe.
Well, this is why we double check numbers, you guys.
Yup.
Or, I mean, even just do a due diligence period, right? So if I would have just
100%.
sent a contract over, he may have signed right away, which I don't even know. He's like, yeah, why would I even have anyone check that? If I knew the real prices, I would sign that contract right away if I was the seller, knowing that somebody's going to overpay for my house. I don't know. I feel like he knows what he's doing. But you guys, it was nice seeing y'all. Caesar, thank you for having me. You guys go follow my Instagram account. Trying to build up my followers over there.
Ashley, drop it on the chat.
It's right on
or
my
in the
name
comment.
tag.
Oh, that's true too.
Yeah, but I'm going to drop it in the chat as well.
Yep.
Would really appreciate the support, you guys. There we go.
Cool. Well, I'm still going to hang on and make some more calls for a little bit.
Perfect. Alrighty. Well, we'll talk soon.
Cool. Have a great weekend.
Bye. You too.
Bye. All right, guys. So definitely Ashley and Ari, great folks. Definitely different from what you guys are probably used to hearing from me and other TU members, as they're more on the creative side. Man, I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts. Drop it on the chat here. Let me know what your thought was as far as like inviting other folks with different strokes, I guess. Give me a thumb up if we should continue to do that. Thumb down. Let me know.
Hello.
Hey, is this Michaela?
It is.
Hey, Michaela. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on County Road out in Stonewall.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you might have spoken with one of my guys a while back, and I just wanted to see if you're by any chance still looking to sell this property.
Tell me the address.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Let me just.
My own personal property that my brother and I grew up on, and my brother still lives there.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't want to sell that one then.
Yeah, no.
Do you have another property? Do you have another property you're looking to sell?
Yes, sir. I'm a real estate agent. I have all kinds of properties that they're all listed. So.
Got it. Okay. Well, maybe, Michaela, you and I can collaborate because I am an investor. I will buy properties, but I'm always looking to buy ugly houses that I can add value. And I'm always looking for realtors that I can use when I flip them and put them up on the market.
Okay. Are you wanting like way under market value, or tell me what it is you're looking for, because I have a $2 million ranch and I have $100,000 rental property. So I have everything in between.
I can buy both as long as it makes sense. I mean, at the end of the day, as you know, like I said, I'm an investor, so I got to make money. So as long as I can make some money, I don't care if it's 200,000 or 2 million or 20,000. You know what I mean? I've done both.
Well, all of the ones that I have are listed. They would be on Realtor.com or MLS or something that you should be able to see. If you want to send me an email, I can send you a set of listings. Before I can send you anything, I actually am on my way to a ball game.
Yeah, no worries. Have fun in your ball game. Don't worry about me. I mean, this is more for future deals. You know what I mean? What I'll do. Go ahead.
I have several properties here, and I actually have a couple of properties that I don't know what you're interested in doing or how much development you want to do, but we are a town of about 20,000 here in Ada. We are the headquarters for the Chickasaw Nation. So our local Chickasaw Nation, which is Southeast Oklahoma, it's one of the largest employers in the state of Oklahoma. Their headquarters and their government, their headquarters is here. We have a big hospital here that is owned by the Chickasaw Nation. I have some properties. We have quite a bit of commercial properties that are going up, and I have 2 properties on a busy street that belong to a church that just need development.
Oh, well then I think that might be the one where you and I might be able to do business. Pretty much put it this way, just to make it short and sweet, I like them ugly, cheap, and quick. Right. So,
Me both.
So,
Me both. Hey, that's how I found my husband. So let me tell you.
There you go. So if you find me any of those, I can move very quick. Any pocket listings that you have, if you have any listings that maybe it's close to expiration date because it hasn't moved, more than happy to take a look at it. But yeah, like as you know, you have.
I just want to give you an idea about our town. Our town is, like I said, we have the Chickasaw Nation here. We have the big Chickasaw Hospital that services the tribal members, but we also have a big Mercy Hospital, and we also have a college here in town. So at any given time, we're a city limit of about 20,000, but at any given time during the week, we've got 50 to 60,000 people in town that come in. We're the central of our county. And so we do a lot of traffic. So, I mean, like one of the properties I have in particular, it's my cousin's property and it's rented, but he doesn't live here anymore. And we need to move it.
Is that the one? Is that the one on 6th Street?
Yes. And it would make a good rental property.
How much?
It is a rental property now.
How much rent can I get out of it?
Well, he has it rented right now for about $850, which is not the potential that it is. If someone spent, I don't know, $5,000 or $8,000 and really spruced it up, you could get $1,100, $1,200 out of it.
All right, so
because it's near the college and it's 3 bedrooms, 2 full baths.
All right, so 1,100 is what I can get out of it. I need to put in about $8,000. into it.
Maybe depending on who did it, but yes.
Yeah, but roughly estimated. I mean, I mean, if I were to do this, I mean, I would get my contractors in there anyway. But just for now, like, I mean, you sound like you know what you're doing, so I'm gonna just put that number there. And then,
Okay.
how much is your?
Well,
how much is your? How much are you guys looking to get for it?
I think it's listed at 109
109
or
Yeah.
109. Yeah, I couldn't. Like I said, I'm in my car, so, and I'm 60 years old, so I have to trust my memory.
All right. Well, I want you to be safe too. Okay, so hopefully you have your Bluetooth on.
No, you're good.
Now you guys don't have any pictures on here. I see.
I don't, because it was it had a family that had previously been homeless that were living there, and when I listed it, they had a handicapped adult son, and it was just not proper to take pictures of the inside at the time, and so they're very easy to work with. It is a month-to-month rental. So I just didn't feel like it was proper to take pictures at the time.
I understand. So the tenants in there, are they on a month-to-month lease, or are they on they there?
Yeah, they're month.
They're month-to-month.
Yeah, it's month-to-month, and they know that if it sells, that they'll either have to ante up the rent or move. They realize that.
Got it. Okay. So then now here's the big question for you. Let's say I put, $8,000, anywhere from $8,000 to $20,000 on there. Because when I hear like an 8, I usually give myself anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000 of cushion, because you probably know whenever you're remodeling, $10,000, $15,000 easily evaporates, right?
Sure.
So
especially from out of town.
I'm sorry.
Especially from out of town.
Yep. So my question to you is, how much, if I were to get this appraised or sell it on the market after I put in, $8,000 to $20,000 in there, how much can I sell it for? Or how much can I get it appraised for?
Let me think about that for a minute. I have one that I sold not too far from there just recently that was listed at 149, and I think I got 125.
Yep.
For it. So it was real similar.
Oh, is that the one on East 7th Street? Did you sell that one?
I don't remember what the address was.
No worries. I just
in April, maybe.
Yeah, I just see this one. No, it sold in November of last year, so maybe that's a different one.
I sold one not too far from there, and I'd have to think about that.
Got it. Okay. So I think you're right on the money there. Probably about 120 is my after.
Well, and I will tell you straight up too, though. I know he's got that listed at 109. He would listen to any offers. He would hear any offers. He would listen to you. He would negotiate.
How much? How fast?
I don't know.
How much does he want to move with this? How fast does he want to move on this?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not positive. I really, really don't know. If I knew, I would tell you, because I've had it listed for a long time. And he doesn't live here. It's my cousin, and I have to collect the rent. So if I thought we could sell it, I would certainly tell you. I would say I don't know, you could get him down to 95 or 97 maybe.
Yeah. So here's where, and I'm glad that I'm having this conversation with you, because then at least you can see how my mind works, right? And like I said, whether we do a deal together or not today, I'd love to.
Hold on 1 second. Let me ask you to hold for just 1 second.
Sure.
Hold on. All right, I'm sorry. Now go ahead.
No worries. What I was saying was, whether we do business or not now, I'd love to still collaborate with you and see if we can make some money together in the future. That being said, let me just quickly go over this, just so that you understand how my mind works. So maybe any future deals that you may come across, you can be like, hey, send that to Caesar, So when I buy rentals, I really just look at two things. One, after I put in my money into it, I just want to make sure that I have at least 20 to 30% equity. So in that way I can burr it out, right? I'm sure you know what the burr method is. So I just want to pull all my money out. Secondly, depending on the neighborhood, I probably need it anywhere between 1 to 2%, meaning whatever my all-in number divided by, whatever my rent rate is divided by my all-in number. Looking at the Google Maps right now, is this a bad neighborhood, or it's an okay neighborhood? It seems like.
No, it's an okay neighborhood because it's not far. It's within walking distance of the college, and so a lot of the houses around there, they don't have any trouble getting them rented.
Got it. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't have folks hanging around the liquor store at 10 o'clock in the morning, right?
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
We don't have a lot of that around here anyway.
Good. Okay. So on this one, I just need it anywhere between 1 to 1.5%. Okay. So here's how I'm looking at it, Michaela, is let's say I put in $20,000 of rehab in there, right? And I'm just estimating. I got to give myself a bit of cushion. So if I can do it at 8, I'm a happy camper. Okay. So right now, I think you're right. Looking at the market, things are selling there in the low 100s. So 100, 120 would be pushing it. So I'm looking at that as my after repair value. Okay. So I got to subtract 20 from there, and then closing costs, carrying costs, the whole shebang, right? So when I'm looking at a rental, if I were to buy this, and once again, I haven't even asked you about conditions. I haven't seen any pictures. So I'm just going based on numbers right here. Okay. If I were to buy this, I would have to be in the 60s, maybe 70 at the most. And here's the reason why. If I buy this from you guys, let's say at 70, which is the top end, my all-in number would be 92,000. So I would have 23% equity, plain and simple. Secondly, 1,100 divided by 92,000, that gets me at 1.2%. So it checks 2 of my boxes, and that's why I would have to be that low.
I understand. Well, I don't know that he can afford to take that low, and he is collecting rent on it. So, I mean, I would just have to. The worst thing he can do is say no.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely. And I understand. And once again, the reason why I went through the numbers with you is because 1, you're a realtor, and 2, I just wanted you to understand where I'm coming from as an investor. So that way, when you do come across those kind of deals, you'll be like, hey, let me throw this on to Caesar and see if it's something that he'd want to do.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Let me, I could happily visit with him. Shoot me an email so I will have your contact information. I will send you some other stuff to kind of look over and see what we can come up with.
Absolutely. And what I'll do is I'll actually text you my Blink card. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's a digital business card. So it's got all of my information from my email, business cell phone number, my YouTube channel, whatever it is. So at least I'm a real person, not a bot.
Okay. Well, you sound pretty real.
I know. All right, Miss Michaela. Hey, have a great time at the ball game. Enjoy your weekend, and let's collab one of these days.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Tyler, what's up, buddy? How you doing? David, C-Money. Love hearing different styles. Absolutely. It's good to hear different styles, taste different flavors, so to speak. But this lady is a realtor. So guys, let me just add her to my contact list here. This would be a good one for me. Guys, drop any questions if you have any. And if you're running across any type of constraints within your business, drop it on here too. Let me know. Phone number 580. Sorry, guys, I have to do this because if I don't, I'm going to forget about it later. And then I'm never going to email her or whatever. So let me just do it now. Where's my blank card? Miles, how do you feel about John's NEPQ process? Is this not your style? That's a great question, man. John's style. Look, at the end of the day, guys, if you do a certain style and you do it enough times and you gain confidence and knowledge, it's gonna work, right? It's all about a numbers game. So as far as John's style is concerned, which is the NEPQ, I'm actually very happy for, was it Jeremy, whoever put together that NEPQ, because he figured out a way to monetize that. That's something that I've been doing since, I don't know, 2005, because I've been in sales for a long time. So everything that he teaches absolutely makes sense and it works. And it's actually a great process once you get into the motivation part of the conversation. Once you get to the motivation part of the conversation, then yes, the NEPQ process does work. It makes sense because you're really getting through the true emotions, the true reasons on why they're selling. Okay. That being said, one thing that I do not like about John's process is he's about sales and marketing. But at the end of the day, as a wholesaler, you are buying the property off the seller. So between you and the seller, you are the buyer. You are not selling anything. Now, once you have it under contract, then the power dynamic changes and now you're selling it to an end buyer, right? Just wanted to make that clear. And so with John's is that he's teaching all of his little minions that you're a salesperson. You're not. You're buying the property. And one of the key flaw that I see in his process is that with his process, every single phone call is going to be a 40-minute phone call, right? Because he doesn't like asking for the price in the beginning. So his people do not know whether that person, that buyer, is in a wrong price or a right price bucket. Meaning they will go through a 40-minute conversation, and as soon as they drop the price that they needed at, more often than not, the temperature of the room is going to change. Because it doesn't matter how good you, how well you did the process, if they're not motivated, they're not motivated. So the downside is that all of your phone calls are 30, 40 minutes long. The upside potential to that is when you do come across someone that's highly motivated, well, guess what? You're going to have the 30, 40, 50,000 bangers, if not more, because you really uncovered the true motivation and you've got the bottom line number of what the seller is willing to let it go for to achieve their goal or to take care of the pain that they're trying to run away from. Right? So NEPQ process works great once you're in the motivation part of the conversation. As far as the beginning, which is trying to figure out who you're talking to so you can consciously make a decision whether this is going to be a 5-minute call or a 40-minute call, RJ is still the best. The end on the closing as a buyer, not as in, let me let you go and talk to my fake underwriting department and blah, da, 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 da. I don't like any of that because for me, transparency is key and you want to be as transparent as you can be. So for me, I'm still RJ 100% of the way when it comes to the reverse report, closing, intro, reverse report, closing, RJ all the way. In the middle, RJ does a great job, by the way, of uncovering the motivation and the truth, but it comes with repetition, right? And so I guess that was a very long-winded answer. Hopefully that made sense. Miles, give me a thumb up, thumb down if you understood it. If I made it a little bit more complicated, I apologize, but let me know. Speaking of titanium, Jason just called me, which is one of the well-known characters within titanium. Let me give him a call. You guys are going to get to hear Jason Strickland right now. This is going to be fun. Tyler, I don't know if you're listening. Jason, before you speak, you are live on YouTube, my friend. Just want to let you know.
Hey, YouTubers! Don't look outside. The world is passing you by. Stay in the YouTubeverse. It's safe here. No one can poke you. You're home. You're safe. It's okay.
And everyone, welcome to Jason's world.
Welcome to Jason's world. A wonderful world of pure imagination. Come with me, and you shall see. Willy Wonka is not make-believe. Okay. So,
what's up, buddy?
We had a brief phone call, and I would suggest that the next person who calls them plays it like they've never spoken to before. I know that's what I would do in a day or two after this follow-up conversation.
How'd it go?
So we talked briefly. He did not sound drunk to me. He sounded dim, like all the marbles aren't upstairs. I don't mean that as an insult. I just mean that's how he sounded to me. Nice to a point. We were scheduling a time tomorrow when he's done with work at 2:30 for him to drive over from his house a mile down the road to this house and meet me at 3 o'clock to sign paperwork.
Okay.
Then he wanted me to know about his HELOC. He wanted me to know about it. He wanted me to know that he's paid it all back, but he believes it'll take 90 days to clear title. I asked him why. He said, because that's what they told me. I asked him who? They. And then he wanted to know if he signed with us, could he sign with somebody else? Because he's got a few more people who've been calling him.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him why he'd want to do that. He said, because they might close faster. Said, let me be clear. We will close as soon as title is done. If they're ready in a couple of days, we'll close in a couple of days. If it takes a couple of weeks, it takes a couple of weeks. Why would you want to wait for someone else to come by next week or the week after?
Yeah.
I said, I don't know. I said, well, why? He came back with, well, can I sell to them after I sign with you? And that's when I finally answered his question. I said, absolutely not. He said, what? I said, yeah, we're bringing the money, you're bringing the deed and the clear title, and we're done.
Mm-hmm.
When you sign with us, you cannot sign with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
He said, well, call back next week. I said, what happens next week? I don't know. I said, what changes next week from tomorrow? Why would you want to wait? He said, everything changes. I said, okay, what does that mean? Click. Called him back, sent it straight to voicemail.
Oh, my gosh.
So, I don't think it's dead. I just think it's strange. I think there's something going on the other line that I didn't ask the right question to get him to talk about. And if someone kind of starts from scratch with them, they got a good chance of doing it. But he sure does seem to think I can sign with you and then right up in the sunset with somebody else. It's strange. So we'll see what happens.
Well,
definitely worth another call. But
I say, yeah, and it's quite a drive from you, right? I mean, I don't want you to drive there tomorrow and him not being there.
Contrary, unfair. Think about who you're talking to. I'm usually driving around 6+ hours a day.
That's
driving
true.
40 minutes, 15 minutes down to his place, no big deal.
I think
got a half dozen people down there to go have dinner with after.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go try and talk to him, I mean, if you want to go see him tomorrow, I think once you're on this guy's going to be like an in-person kind of guy.
Yeah. The problem with that is I would knock on his door, but I don't know his address. He says he doesn't live there. He lives in another house a mile away. I don't know that address.
Got it. Okay.
But if we stumble upon it for some reason, yeah, I'll knock on his door.
It will be on prop.
I'm a door knocker. I've done it plenty of times.
It should be on prop stream.
So I will look it up and send it over. I'm driving.
Yeah.
There. Just look it up real quick and text it over.
Yeah. So I'll have Joey and Irv give him a call as well. I mean, hell, let him sign all three contracts then. It's all within TU. One of us will close.
Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't thought of that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty clever. I like it.
Yeah, if all three of you guys can go over there one at a time, I'm pretty sure he'll stop signing after he signs 3. Yeah.
Nice. That totally did not occur to me. Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like at some point he's gonna be like, well, I think I signed enough that I think I should be good.
Yep. Yeah, that might be the play with them. This is the one seller you got to get to sign multiple contracts to multiple people. That's what gets the job done. It's not having the best contracts. It's not having the best conversation. It's just waiting until he tires out.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's funny.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
I'll include Irv in the group chat, and then we'll go from there.
Cool. YouTubers, all hail Caesar. Have fun.
Thanks, Jason. Have a good one, buddy.
Thank you, Caesar. Okay, bye.
I love Jason. Let's see. Let's see. Miles, what did you say? Appreciate that. Love the feedback. Got it. So, Miles, if you're having problems converting sellers, a couple of things. One, I would probably keep it as simple as possible. Learn the RJ way, master it, meaning know it inside and out. Secondly, if you do, meaning you already know the King Closer formula from step 1 to step 5, and you can regurgitate it, then the second thing I would say is if you're not converting, it's because of one or two things. One, probably you're going too fast, meaning you never built a good enough rapport, so they don't trust you. And 2, you most likely never uncovered the motivation. And if you don't know whether you uncovered the motivation or not, just ask yourself, every single lead that you have right now, don't look at any of speed to lead notes. I just want you to look at a lead and write down what is that person's motivation based on what you can remember. If what you write down looks just like speed to lead notes, then that means you never uncovered the motivation to begin with. Right? In other words, you're just as good as a VA. You got the first layer and that's it. Now, if you look at your old leads and you can write down 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th layer motivation, and it looks a whole lot different than from what you're seeing on speed to lead notes, then that means you're uncovering the motivation. So that most likely means that you're not building good enough rapport. You're not explaining something, meaning they don't have the full trust, and that's why you're not converting them yet. One last thing possibly that can possibly be happening is you're sending out all your contracts. You're not staying on the phone to talk to them or to go over the contract with them. So if you're sending out contracts and you don't have an assistant, you don't have a TC to go over it with them, you're missing the boat. So hopefully that makes sense. All right, I really got to text this lady. I can't even remember her name. What the heck is it? Oh. Awesome, Miles. I'm glad that it made sense, man. While I'm texting this lady, everyone else that's watching, do you guys have any other questions, any constraints that you guys are coming across? I'd love to give you my insight on it. All right. Let's see. Yes, but not 70% of the value. Great. Great. I don't even follow the 70% route. It's listed on the MLS. So let's see. Yes, nice house. What the property? I love it. Let me see. What else do I have on here? This person got close and funded already. No bueno. All right, guys, let's just keep making calls. I only have one contract for the week so far. And that one, I'm not even 100% sure about it. I either have a banger or I do not. It's one of those. It's like it won't be in the middle, so we'll see. In other words, I need more.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Tyler, when are you going to hop on the call with me, bro? It's been a while since we'd called. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, hello? Is this Arthur?
Yeah?
Hey, Arthur, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on Scotts Meadow. Yeah, are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Actually, I do have a contract on it, and we'll see. If you don't mind, text me your name and number, and if it don't go through, I'll order back.
That's what I was just going to say. I guess I was a little too slow, huh?
Yeah.
No worries, man. No worries. Well, first and foremost, man, congratulations on at least having it under contract. How much do you have it under contract for?
Well, if it goes, then I'll tell you, and if it don't go, we'll discuss what you want to get for it.
Absolutely. So when is your closing date? So at least I know when to touch base with you.
I think the 18th.
18th of November?
Yes.
18th of November.
No,
Okay.
December.
18th of December. Gotcha.
Okay. November 18th.
Okay, 18th of November. Have you guys talked to the title company yet? Because that's next week.
No, that's supposed to happen next week. Well, I understand.
Okay. All right. So what do I do this? I'll just reach out to you guys maybe towards the end of next week and see how things are. And if I can squeeze in, I'll squeeze in. If not, that's awesome. That means you guys are getting closing and funding, you know?
All right. Sounds great. Thank you, sir.
All right, brother. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Under contract. Closing fees on 11/18. All right, let me put this on my calendar for next week. Call this guy on Thursday. I'm gonna put this in my hot bucket. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Hey, is there something going on with North Carolina? Are we not able to wholesale there anymore?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Fernando.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
awesome.
please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Nicole. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on Mystic Lane. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. I am looking to buy out there. So if you're still looking to sell, give me a call. If not, just shoot me a quick text with a thumb down, and that will do. All right. Thank you. Ooh, look at this guy. This guy is in Kokomo. I'll call this guy from my cell phone instead.
Telephone number 7.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Joe?
Joe who?
Joe, I don't know, Joe Jordan?
Joe Jordan?
Yep.
Joe, he's been dead for 10 years.
Oh my gosh. I am so sorry, sir. Are you by any chance the owner of 623 South Union?
Yes, and I sold it.
You sold it? Man, I'm too slow.
I just sold it.
Oh man, close and funded or just under contract?
It doesn't matter to you. It's none of your business. Anyway, don't call me.
Well, hey, hold on for a second. The reason why I'm asking is if it's only under the contract, I can be your backup buyer. That's all.
No.
Oh.
I got you sold.
Oh.
Talk to you later. Bye.
All right, buddy. Well, guess who's getting another phone call next week? That guy. Joe has been dead for 10 years. What the heck? Whose lead is this? Okay. I got this lead from someone, guys, so I gotta look at this real fast. Who did I give these leads to? Okay, so it's not that. J. Okay, so that's good to know. List. Why is it? Okay, that doesn't make any sense at all. I do not like Oklahoma at all, guys.
Please leave your message for 40. Please leave your message for 405.
Hey, Stanley, good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on 82nd Street, Southeast. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell that property. If you are, I am looking to buy in that neighborhood. Give me a call when you get this. Thanks. Ooh, this one should be a good one. Out in McAllen.
Hello.
Hey, is this Baltimore?
Yeah,
Yes, Baltimore, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on North Taylor Road. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Have you ever seen an aerial?
I'm sorry?
Have you seen the aerial view on it?
Yes, I have. I'm looking at it right now. What's the deal?
A lot of trees, huh?
I'm sorry?
A lot of trees, huh?
A lot of trees. I know.
Yeah, living here 40 years. From nothing to something, you know. It used to be all jasmine grass and mesquite, some of the stuff back then. But anyway, I got two homes here.
Okay. Are you looking to sell them or no?
Yeah, how much you offering? The price is right.
Well, I mean, just like you, man. If the price is right, I'll buy anything. So how much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I really haven't really put a price on it.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, you want to talk when you do?
Well, like I'm asking you, how much are you offering? Have you seen it already? You know, of course, everyone is different from seeing it. You know, like a bird's eye view, in other words.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, the bird's eye view doesn't show me anything about your bathroom. Zillow never used your bathroom, never, other software that I use never went into your bedroom. Like, I don't have any information besides what I can see. And if I'm going to write you any check, I'm going to need more information than what I can see online. You know what I mean? And secondly, I do buy a lot in McAllen, but I don't necessarily need to buy yours. So if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. Let me know what price you want, and I'll tell you if I can buy it or not.
Okay, well, I gotta get somebody here to make an estimate then.
Yeah, you can do that, and then once you do, let me know, and then more than happy to. And by the way, just curious, man. I mean, if I were to give you an offer today, I mean, how would you know if it's the right price if you don't have a price in mind?
Well, you got a point there, but seeing the market the way it is right now, of course, it's kind of slow right now because the tariffs, I guess, I don't know, or the percentage of the loans and stuff like that. I kind of heard the idea, the reason why, but there's less construction going on in certain areas.
Yeah.
Like, people are scared because going up there, then that might goes in there, makes a sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hard. But anyway, beside the point.
Yeah. Well, just curious, by the way, before I let you go, I mean, what got you even looking to sell this property?
Excuse me?
What got you thinking of selling this property?
Well, one of the main reasons is when we got here, we were like 29 years old, 30 years old, and that was back 40 years ago. My wife's going at 70. I'm going at 69.
Man.
And it's an acre and a half. And a lot of back then we could just work full time and on the weekends or after work on the yard. And honestly, it's getting kind of hard.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha.
And yeah, that's one of the main reasons. And of course, certain people they downsize, And we're been here 40 years, like I said, since 86, 87.
Wow, that's a long time, brother. That's a lot of memories, huh?
Yeah, we've had a lot of parties here. We have weddings here for friends and family, no charge, of course.
Yeah.
You say, and then, a lot of stuff, even the family reunions, stuff like that. A lot of memories.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. Well, I mean, I think once you have a little bit of mind of how much you want to sell it for, then at that point, then I can do a little bit of work and see if it would make sense. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm pretty straightforward. Like I'm an investor. I'm not going to live there. So if I were to buy it, I would like to make sure that I can make some money out of it somehow. And my goal is to put as much money as I can in your pocket without being unfair to my business. You know what I mean? So if we can find a number in between where it makes sense to you, it makes sense to me, then we have a deal. And if we don't, no harm, no foul. Not every call's a deal.
Yeah, I understand that. The only concern here is it's 5-acre tract and it's family. Let's say it's parcel 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm in number 4. And even though their family, like they say, the old saying is very fucking true, excuse my language, never make business with your family because, it's not wise. And I've learned the hard way because I'm like on the property deed and all that's got 50 feet easement. And they just made a road, or back then, a little road, was like 10 feet, 11 feet wide, more or less, and I talked to them to expand it like it was supposed to be, and they said, nah, that's bullshit, back and forth, so, it's kind of hard talking to them, reason-wise to, leave open. You know, that way if there's an emergency, you can go out and come in, fire engines or whatever. And at this point, it can be done because we already had an incident 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. We had a fire next door to the south of us. And the fires, they could come in. They had to use the other road on the north side, which belongs to the irrigation district. But I said, what if they're doing construction, but pipe breaks and they're working on it? And usually when they work on it, make a big ass hole so they can get the pipe down to about, I don't know, 50 feet deep in there, you know?
Yeah.
And if they can't utilize it, you know, how can they get back here, you know? Anyway, but I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's kind of hard talking to people about, you know, respecting the law.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that.
Absolutely. I got you. Well, my friend, I think once you guys are actually ready to sell, and if you got a price in mind, I'd love to chat with you. I'll send you a text. I'll send you a text right now, just so that at least you have my information.
What's the average price on something like this, more or less?
Well, right now I'm just looking. Right now I'm looking. One of your neighbors on 10900 North Taylor sold earlier this year. This one is a brick house, I believe. You guys have a brick house too?
No, sir.
No, sir. Okay. Is it a frame house or cinder blocks? Or?
No, it's a concrete and everything. We just,
concrete.
You know,
okay.
We had it done, you know, back then, and they used to put brick on it, which has a lip on the side and all that. It's a concrete all the way down, rebar, everything, like it was gonna be a brick home, but we had the funds back then too.
Yep.
You know, enclose it in with brick, you know.
Yep.
Stuff like that.
So this house right here, sold in May for $270,000. That being said, it's about the same size, but it only has 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. How many bed and bath do you have?
On one of the homes, it's 3 baths, 2 full bathrooms. And the other one is it's a 2-bedroom, full bath, you know, kitchen, stuff like that. You know.
Got it. Okay. And this one is 1 acre. I think yours is about 1.2, 1.3 acres. It's the same build. Yeah, 1.4. This same built 1985. So this one sold for $270,000. So obviously, I'm not saying yours is worth $270,000 because you've got another house, you've got a bigger lot. You know what I mean? So if anything, your house, you know, once again, I don't know the condition of this one versus yours, but you can look them up online. You can definitely see the pictures. And this seems like as is property, sold for $270,000. So if yours is an as is property, I mean, it'll probably be, I don't know, $300,000 if anything. And I'm just shooting from the hip right now. I'm not doing a whole lot of underwriting because we don't know what you want, and you know, so but just based on what the market is doing, that's what I'm seeing right now.
All right. Yeah, because to start again, you know, with 270, they say for the 4 homes and everything, they say we go 3.5. That's just for just putting a price on that, and then for 2.5, and then pay taxes, they're gonna have barely left, and or I don't know how much tax will be, all that stuff, you know. Anyway, and then I got so much stuff. I got machines, woodworking machines, bandsaw, and a lot of crap built up throughout the years, you know.
Yeah. Do you guys own this outright, or do you still owe money on this?
No, we paid it for a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if we do a deal at some point, I mean, I'll buy the property, I'll pay all the closing costs, I'll buy it as is. You pretty much take what you want to take with you, leave behind what you don't want. Now, if there's going to be large machineries left behind, then obviously that's going to cost me money to move out. So that's going to, you know, play into the total purchase price. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to have to look at what it's going to cost me to update that to 2025 standard so that I can resell it.
Yeah, of course, you have to consider everything.
Yeah,
like we're the smaller home, and we got
this year we replaced the refrigerator, so stuff like that, But anyway.
Yep.
Well, anyway, go ahead and text, and we'll see. We'll take it from there.
Yep, absolutely. And Baltimore, if you don't mind, what I'll do too is I'll have my system reach out to you once a month. Just a quick hello. You don't have to respond back. I just want to stay at the top of your mind so that if and when you and your wife are ready to sell, then I'm more than happy. At least you know who to reach out to, and I can always revisit with you at that time. Does that sound fair?
Sounds good.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
Yeah, have a good weekend. Thank you.
All right, long-term follow-up. Here's 2 houses on 1.4 acre. 32 plus 22. Oh, this guy put me on do not disturb. What? How do I do this? Yeah, Fernando, I've been using this line recently. I think it's a great framing where you have a common understanding between you and the seller where it's like, hey, man, I'm more than happy to put as much money as I can in your pocket. I just got to be fair to my business, right? So they understand that we have to come to an agreement somewhere in the middle where it makes sense for them and it makes sense for me. I've been using it because when I started using it, I noticed that it opened people's mind and I was able to hang in there for a few more minutes and really get to ask more questions about the motivation, why they're selling, and so forth. So I've been using it. Feel free to use it. See if it makes sense for you. By the way, folks that are watching, what are your thoughts about that conversation? And I'd love to hear from you guys. Drop it on the chat here. Where would you have done it a little bit differently? Or if you like what I did. And then also like any key idea that you got from that conversation. That would be great. Oh, nice. What's going on? All right, I'm over it. William. By the way, for the folks that are watching here, I'd love to know, drop a 1 if you're just watching and listening, and drop a 2 if you're listening and you're making phone calls at the same time. Love to hear from you. Sam, good to hear that you're making calls as well. Fernando, if you don't mind me asking, why aren't you making calls, buddy? W2. Oh,
Your call
that's
has been
Chris.
forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Will. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property out in Athens. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. I am looking to buy in that neighborhood. So when you get a chance, give me a call, okay? Thanks. Sam, I'm going to be calling until I get 2 more contracts, man. I'm going to call until 8 p.m. if I have to. I don't know if I'm going to stay live all the way till that time, but I'm going to be calling all day today. Oh, why did Andrew, welcome back. This thing's covering my face, I think, or not. But yeah, man, I am still on my own. I'm not scaling out yet. Actually, in the beginning of this year, the first 6 months, I wasn't trying to scale out, but I had way too many leads. And so I had folks under me, and they were definitely ramping up. I think I hope I added a lot of value. They were learning, but I just didn't have time to, let's just say my business slowed down a lot because I was spending more time on training and managing them, mainly training. And so my business was really just kind of took a dive, and to a point where I couldn't afford to take that risk anymore. I I wish I had the runway to hang in there and see them go through that ramp period. But yeah, at that point, I was just like, guys, I gave them, I talked to them. I said, hey, look, here's what I need. Here's what I'm looking for. Here's what I'm going to expect out of you. And you have 24 hours. Let me know if my goals and my needs align with what's important to you and your family. If that's the case, let's burn down the ship together. If not, then obviously it's not going to work out because I'm going to be going one speed and you're going to go the other. So that day, that was what, in June, literally only one stayed, which was perfect because it's the one person that were doing all the high activity, and I only had a bandwidth for one person. So the good news is within those 3 months, so July, August, September, I did 37, 52, and 25, 27, somewhere around that. So within those 3 months, I did really good just on my own. So, I'm actually glad that you asked this question, Andrew, because a lot of times a lot of gurus out there, not just in real estate, but as far as being entrepreneur or solopreneur, well, more of an entrepreneur, is, they want you to not be in the business, right? Because if you're working the business, then you are the business and you're just a high paid employee. And I don't agree with that, because in order for you to be outside of the business, you have to be the business at first, right? You got to get it down to where you've got the income coming in, you've got the revenue coming in, to a point where you now have the standard operating procedures. Once you have that and you have enough cash in the bank, then that's when you get out of the business, meaning you scale out. Right now, I'm still in the startup phase. So I'm still really just looking at doing this on my own. Once again, I know that was a little bit long-winded, but just want to give you all the info. Juliana, how you doing? You wore it down. What did you wear it down? What was great? You said that was great. What was great? I'm sorry, I was talking so much. I don't even know when you said that. Oh, Sam. So I actually use Cycle Sales. That is my CRM, and it is a white label of Go High Level. So it's pretty much Go High Level. Jake is the owner of Cycle Sales, and he runs my CRM. He's great. If you are looking to get a CRM, which, by the way, I know I have this flashing across the screen. My link is also in the description below. One thing I always say is, do you need a CRM? I don't know. I don't know how many leads you have. I don't know what type of process and capabilities that you have. But if you're in the starting phase where you only have less than 100 leads, you don't need a CRM. Just do it with Google Sheets. At the end of the day, I'd rather spend money on leads, which will help generate income. CRM doesn't generate income. Leads do. Now, you do get to a point where now you have way too many leads, or maybe you have a W-2 and you can't reach everyone quickly. Well, if you have the capital and you can afford it, then yes, a CRM would make sense. But really, it's just a matter of where you are in your business. So the answer to that question is, it's Cycle Sales. I've got my link flashing across the screen, guys. If you want to get a demo, schedule a demo with Jake. He'll explain to you how it works, and if it makes sense, do it. If not, don't do it. How much is it? Don't quote me on it, but I think I'm grandfathered into the old price because I've had them for a while. But it might be $199 a month or $97 a month. It's one of those two. You do have to pay for minutes and text messaging, which are really nothing. It's about a penny a text or something like that. Now I just signed up for the AI chat bot or AI bot. And so I'm actually paying $297 a month to have the AI capabilities, which is actually pretty cool. But I do need to fix it because it's doing a whole lot that I don't want it to do. Let's see. Who is this guy? All right, this lady just responded to my text, so let's give her a call and see.
Leave a message or I can't call you back.
Answer the phone so we can talk.
Leave a message or I can't call you back. Bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Deborah. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I just saw your text about your property. Looks like you're looking to sell this for $725. Give me a call when you get this. I'd love to chat with you and see what we can do. Okay, bye. This might be a good one, guys. It says estimated wholesale price is 1.2. She's asking for 725. But I don't really care about the estimated wholesale price. I just need to see if this would make sense. Oh no, she's asking way too much for this. Okay, perfect. 197, 297, 797. Do you call them when they respond to SMS or do you engage on SMS? For me, I will always call. Okay, deals happen when you're talking to people on the phone, not SMS. So yes, I will respond back to them and just say, hey, blah blah. I'll answer their questions. I'll just acknowledge their last text, and then I will just go ... When's a good time for us to have a quick chat? Or I could be like, hey, I just got off the phone. I'm gonna call you shortly from this number. Bye. So in that way, you're just assuming that they're going to be able to pick up the phone. So I call. If they don't answer, I leave a voicemail. Once I leave a voicemail, I send them another text saying, hey, I just left you a voicemail, blah, blah, blah. Give me a call back. So you always want to go for the conversation, Sam. All right, guys, it's 1:30. Let's see here. I'm going to make a few more phone calls, see if I can get another good, solid conversation in front of you guys. But after a few more, I'm going to take a little break, get some sun, maybe have a quick bite, and then I'm going to keep making phone calls, but I'll be doing it off live. Ooh, yes, this person's Syracuse. Let's go.
Hello.
Hey, is it Zach?
Hello.
Hello, may I speak with Zach?
What for?
Yeah, Zach, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about the property on DeLong Avenue out in Syracuse.
Yeah, what about it?
You by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, 160.
160. All right, man. While I look this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there? What the hell happened? Am I talking too fast to a New Yorker?
Hello.
Hey, Zach, our call dropped, man. Sorry about that. So you say you're looking to sell this property for 160, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
No, not that.
So
it's renovated. Just look on your sources. You guys see what it is.
I did look at it, but
Yeah, and what? And what did you find out?
I'm looking at it right now, but if you want me to write you a check for 160, I mean, I got to ask you some questions first, right? That's only fair.
You're not gonna do it, man. You're just wasting your time and my time. I gotta go.
So you're not looking to sell then? Okay. No one ready. All right, so someone like that, guys, I'm sending him a text right now saying, "Hey Zach, you probably had a bunch of wahoos calling you before, and that sucks. I get it. That said, I am a serious buyer, and I buy rentals in Syracuse, Rochester, and Auburn. If you're really serious about selling, I'm serious about buying. If not, no worries. There are plenty of other duplexes to buy. Let me know one way or the other." Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. All right. We got a bunch of comments now, so I must have said something. Asshole, Al. Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe he is, or maybe he just got tired of talking to people, you know? So sometimes we gotta look beyond what they're saying and what they're doing. I mean, you know, he might very well be a really nice guy, and he might be a motivated seller, but he might have just gotten beat up at this point. So when I come across something like that, I just put myself in their shoes and I say, okay, great. And I just call it out and I say, hey man, is it safe to assume that you've been getting a bunch of phone calls from a bunch of wahoos? Yeah. And that usually opens them up. And some are actual assholes, and they'll just be like, no, but da-da-da. You know, and at that point, you decide whether you want to do business with them or not. But he also know that his number is an F-off number. So, can you get a refund on that lead? That one, I wouldn't ask for a refund, L, because did I do my job? I don't think I have. He just happens to be an asshole, right? So no, even if he can get a lead, I wouldn't request for. Sorry, even if you can get a refund, I wouldn't request for a refund on that one. That's just me, though. Juliana, when you said just call me when you decide how much you want to sell for. Oh, that's earlier. Yep. I get it. I'm going to put this guy in my long-term follow-up. And my long-term follow-up. Sam. It's kind of like from hostage negotiation skills. When he feels like you understand, yep, he'll open up. Exactly. What is this guy named? Pi? His name is really Pi? Whoa. All right, let's see. Hey, am I speaking with Pi?
Yes, this is.
Hey, Pi. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Calling about your property on Craig Street out in Syracuse.
Yeah, I'm not selling it. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not selling it anymore?
Yes.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. I'm too slow. Did you sell it already, or you just changed your mind?
Chance mind.
Ah, gotcha, man. Well, I definitely don't want to bother you. But just in case if you change your mind in the future, I do buy quite a bit out in Syracuse, so I'm more than happy to revisit with you when the time is right.
Okay, no problem.
Hey, Pi, before you let go, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, just curious, what made you change your mind?
The pricing is crazy these days.
The what? The pricing?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. So you got a lot of people calling you and lowballing you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Well, I might be different. I might be the same. I don't know, but just just curious. How much were you looking to get for it if you were to sell it?
No, I changed my mind. I'm no longer interested to know how much.
Yeah. All right, brother. You have a good one.
You'll say about.
Bye. All right. Long-term follow-up. Long-term follow-up. Hey, is this Christian?
It is.
Hey, Christian, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property out in Putnam, out in Syracuse.
I own multiple properties on Putnam. Which one?
The one on,
What would you like to know?
are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
No, it's a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any other rentals you're looking to sell by any chance?
No, I'm making a deal on one of them right now, but no, I'm looking to sell right now.
Got it. Okay, man. Well, I'm a fellow investor just like you. So if you're ever thinking of maybe offloading some of them, I'm more than happy to revisit with you. In the meantime, just quick question for you. Are you by any chance adding more into your portfolio?
I'm always looking for a deal, yeah.
Oh, my man. Is it all in Syracuse or?
In Onondaga County.
Okay. Yeah. The reason why I'm asking, Christian, is because sometimes, I may have too much on my plate, or maybe it just doesn't fit my business model. You know what I mean? I'm sure that's happened to you before. And so when I come across those deals, I still want to make some money. So sometimes I just wholesale it to other local investors out in Syracuse. I mean, would you be okay if I sent you a good deal where you can make some money?
Absolutely. I buy packages too if you come across multiple.
Oh, you buy packages as well?
I do.
Got it. So when you buy properties, do you usually buy and hold, or do you flip?
It depends on what property it is.
It depends on what?
It all depends on the property. Some of them, if I buy 4 of them, some of them I might keep, some of them might flip. It depends.
Yeah, it just depends on what the market is doing.
My phone's beeping. You're welcome to call me back if you got something that I might be interested. I'll let you know.
Absolutely. All right, brother. You have a good one, okay?
You too. Thank you.
Bye. Sweet. This guy sounds like a serious buyer. Syracuse. Let's go. Yup. He's got 11 properties. Let's go, baby. Sam, this is a heavy loaded question you're asking here. How many deals do you think a beginner should have, and how long do you keep calling a no answer lead before giving up on it? Two great questions. One, when you say how many deals do you think a beginner should have, what do you mean exactly by that? Are you saying how many deals or how many leads? Secondly, how long do you keep calling a no answer lead before giving up on it? One, I never give up on it until they tell me to F off or they sold the property. Two, when I do get a lead, I am very aggressive on the first day, the second day, the third day, right? So on the first day, I'll call them, like, when I say call, I'll touch them 10 times within 2 hours. That's between phone call, text message, email. So in 2 hours, I'm touching them about 10 times, and then it tapers off. And I'll continue to do that for about 3 to 5 days. Not that aggressive. It'll taper off. It'll have different times when I call. And then after a while, if they're not answering, then I put them in my long-term follow-up drip. So once a month, my CRM will send them a text message asking if they're still looking to sell. If you don't have a CRM, then put them in your long-term follow-up in your Google Sheet. That'll be your long-term follow-up bucket. And then just put the last date that you reached out to them. So, maybe every day when things are a little bit slow, go into your long-term follow-up bucket, see the ones that you haven't touched in the last month, and send them a quick text and see if they're still looking to sell. At the end of the day, guys, life happens. And if they did not sell their property for whatever reason it may be, then there's a chance of you picking it up 3 months, 6 months, 8 months, 10 months, maybe even a year and a half down the road. That's happened to me many times. As far as how many leads should a beginner have, that's a heavy loaded question, Sam, because what's your situation? Like a full-time beginner versus a part-time beginner? The answer to that question changes. Do you have a CRM? Do you not have a CRM? How much can you handle? How dedicated are you? I mean, I've met a lot of full-time beginners They think they're full-time, but they're doing half of a part-time beginner, you know? So do you really want to succeed, or do you want to succeed as much as you need to breathe? I mean, all those things come into play in order for me to answer that question. All right, let me add this guy to. Where's Danielle? Who is this guy? Christian. All right. So, Sam, you're wondering if it's Sam is 60 to 100 leads, and as you change any deal leads, you replace them with fresh ones. I think he said that a couple of times for newbies. Yep, absolutely. Now, once again, this 60 to 100, it depends on what your goals are, right? So, how much do you want per month? How much money do you need to earn? Okay. So, actually, I'm probably going to end this session with this. So, great question, Sam. And I've been doing this all week with the people that I'm helping right now, coaching and training to get their first deal closed and funded by the end of the year. So the question is, how many leads should a newbie have? And so for me, it just depends on what are your goals, right? So you gotta work the numbers backwards. So let's assume for a second that you're happy with $10,000 a month being wired to your bank account. Let's assume that for a second. Okay. Let's also assume for a second that you're going to JV the deal, or all of your deals that you're going to go ahead and JV. And for the most part, JVs are about 50-50. So if you want $10,000 in your bank account, that means you have to have what? $20,000 of closed and funded, right? In order for $10,000 to come into your bank account. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. So if you need $20,000, you either have one $20,000 contract that close and funds, or you can have two $10,000 contracts, right? And the reason why I say 10,000 is right now on average, it's between $10,000 to $15,000 per contract, I believe. Now, if you're going to be nationwide, then that can easily go down depending on where you're getting your leads. Okay, because in some areas you might just have a $3,000 lead, a $3,000 assignment contract, okay, or assignment fee. So on average, let's just say $10,000 contract. So once again, based on your goal of $10,000 a month in your bank account, you need to have two contracts close and funded every month. Okay, so then now how many contracts signed do you need to have in order for two deals to be close and funded? Okay, now depending on your comping skills, depending on whether you're targeting a market or being nationwide. If you're nationwide, you're miles wide and maybe half an inch deep. So what does that mean? Your ARV can be wrong. Your rehab costs most likely wrong as well, because most sellers will lie about the condition of the property, and they don't even mean to lie. They just don't know, right? 3, if you don't have the end buyers or relationships with end buyers in the area, your end buyers are going to beat you up. Okay. 4, you have certain market conditions that you simply cannot see through the computer screen in the 15-minute conversation that you have with the seller, right? Why? Because you don't have the realtors in there. You don't know the market well enough. So you have all of those variables running against you. On top of that, you're essentially buying these properties sight unseen, because you're on the phone with them and you send them a contract and it gets signed, right? So many things happening there. If you're new, okay, for me, let's just say you have a 20% closing ratio, meaning 20% of your contracts that are signed actually hits the finish line. 20% is very, very low, okay? But because of all those variables and because you're new, I would rather have you be conservative and say, okay, right now I'm probably going to be at a 10 to 20% contract signed to close ratio. So in that way, if you do better, then obviously you're going to be a happier camper, right? You're going to have more money in your bank account. But for now, because you're new, set it down to 20%. And then as you learn the business, as you learn the market, then you start increasing that to 30%, 40%, 50%, right? And if you're nationwide and you're doing 70%, which is what Titanium is doing, I mean, that is pretty good, okay? So right now, let's assume for a second you're on a 20% contract signed to close and fund ratio. So if you need 2 of them to be close and funded, then that means you need to what? You need to have 10 to 15 contracts per month. If you have 10 to 15 contracts in your pipeline per month, then you're looking at anywhere from 2 to 3 contracts being closed and funded in that month. Does that make sense? Okay, so then now, if you're new and you're not that great at closing yet, what is the typical lead to contract signed ratio? Well, as RJ had put it, and I actually believe him for this because I've seen it time over time, it's about 25 to 1. So for every 25 leads, you'll get 1 contract signed. Now, as you increase your skill level, then now you're 20 to 1, 15 to 1, 10 to 1, right? But in the beginning, once again, just be conservative, assume the worst, you're at 25 to 1. Okay, so if you're at 25 to 1 and you need 10 contracts minimum in your pipeline each month, then that means you need what? You need about 250 leads a month. 250 leads a month is what you need to have in order to get $10,000 in your bank account. It's as simple as that. Can you do it with less? Absolutely. Can you do it with 100 leads, 150 leads? Yes. But I'm going based on very conservative numbers here, right? So that's how I would go about it. You'd probably need 250 leads in order to get your 2 contracts closed and funded. Sam, hopefully that made sense, man. I see you said yes there, so cool. I'm glad I was able to answer that question. Before I go, does anyone have any last-minute question, concern, last-minute word as far as the session today? Before I go, I would love to do a quick R1A1. Just drop in a comment like the one key idea that you got today, okay, that you can relate to, that you can assimilate with, meaning you can start including into your daily activities. And most importantly, when are you going to apply it? What is your action? And I'm going to give you a big hint. Action is always now. You got to do it now. Whatever key idea you got from me today or from the other folks that were on here, the time between getting that idea and application should be at 0, as close as possible to 0. So drop it on the chat, guys. Before I get off, I want to hear your key idea that you got from today and how you're going to apply it and when you're going to apply it. Jeff, massive action. Let's go. Hopefully you're doing the same. And Jeff, we haven't really had a chance to just sit down and chat. I know we've been working on a couple of deals, but bro, probably tomorrow. Sunday's usually my slow days. Give me a call. Let's have a good conversation. It's been a while since I talked to you. Just want to talk to you as a buddy, see how things are going. Sam, you're welcome. Absolutely. And that's the reason why I created this channel. As you can see here, it's all about learning and growing together, right? Growing together and inspiring each other. So that's really the main concept of this channel. Trisha, dude, Trisha, I didn't know you were here the whole time. R1 leads to close ratio. A1 buy and get leads. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, guys. Oh, Sam did something here. Sam's key idea is being persistent and fast to reach the lead. Fast to reach the lead. Yes, that is very key. It's what you've slacked on. Absolutely, brother. Once you get the lead, you got to get on it right away. Al, relentless follow up on day 1, 2, and 3. Competition, don't do the closer formula. 100%, guys. 100%. And just remember this, there's always a 19-year-old who is hungrier than you, who absolutely has no idea what they're doing, but they're fearless and they don't care about making mistakes. And those are the most dangerous people, because in due time, with enough repetition, they're gonna outsmart you. Their progress is gonna just take off a lot quicker. So just keep that in mind. I never want to get beat up by a 19-year-old. So that's why I'm pretty persistent. All right, guys. You guys have a good one. Have a great weekend. And till next time, we'll go ahead and make some more calls. All right, guys. Have a good one.